You're watching Ticket TV. Like, share, and subscribe on your way in. All right, you guys. Salute everybody tapping on in. Like, share, and subscribe. Man, y'all boy Suge Knight not having it. Suge extremely upset at what happened in the Tupac murder trial, man. Wow, bro. Suge been going off, man. Suge have been going off, you guys, and Suge Knight have not been happy about this situation. We all saw the other day when Mob James went and got on the stand. Mob James went up there and basically talked a lot about a lot of different things, is what Mob James did. Even though he tried to make it seem as if he wasn't really trying to give up that much information, he gave up information basically that he worked for Suge, that he was at the club working for Suge, basically that Suge, you know what I'm saying, he was a, I guess you would say a gangster on the payroll for Suge Knight. He made this information known, and Suge, man, he red hot about that. Red hot about that. Suge Knight extremely upset about him saying that. And Suge definitely was not feeling that at all, that he said that. And so now this has turned into a situation to where Suge Knight has now come out and erupted. Now, Suge, he went on, and y'all smash the like button, share the video, like the video. He went on TMZ and he went berserk on TMZ. Basically, you know, going in on Mob James, right? Saying that Mob James a liar. You know what I'm saying? And basically, you know, and here's the thing: a lot of people are criticizing some of these guys and saying how y'all on the internet talking shit if y'all not going to the trial to speak. How you gonna say something on the internet? You can't tell a person when to speak and when not to speak. I'm just gonna say it to y'all like that. Some people don't want to go in the court of law and speak. They'll say what they got to say over other airwaves. You know what I mean? To each his own. You can't, in my opinion, again, you can't force a person to, you know, say what you want them to say, right? The only reason I want to make this straight, the only reason why we here is because the guy on the left hand side of your screen. Everybody keeps complaining, but I want to say this: the only reason why we're here is because of Keefe D. If Keefe D would have kept his mouth shut, we wouldn't even be here. There would be nothing to talk about. Now let's hear what Suge had to say.
You and I had a talk last night, and you were kind of grousing about people who were testifying that aren't telling the real story. Would you explain to our viewers, please?
Oh, you know, first of all, my opinion, Tupac was the most incredible person you can have as a friend, as a brother, and still today, his morals. Number one, all these guys perjuring themselves on the oath. Number one, James never worked for me, never was head of security for me, and I can see he's a little bitter because Tupac put him on his pockets before. But the most important thing to this is that they're not coming in to get the truth. Everybody knows he's an FBI informant. Everybody knows he's a rat. So why we got to act like he's going to tell the truth? Don't Keefe D and James.
Damn.
So hold on. I just want, you're saying that James McDonald, the guy who testified, said that he worked for Death Row Records, talked about what he saw that night. You're saying he did not work for you at all?
No. Now, he might have been at the club hanging out trying to hustle people and not putting the guy down or nothing like that, but he's an informant. He didn't work for me. If he would work for me, he would have had a death row chain.
Damn, my man said he's an informant. He ain't work for me. Now, you know, Mob James got to feel away after all those years and everything that, you know, that's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? But again, you know, Suge, he's refusing to get up there himself. You know what I'm saying? But people are criticizing Suge because they say, hey, dog, you coming out with a book, you on social media, you've been doing talking. So how you mad that he doing talking, but you saying that he not an informant, but you talking? This is what people are saying on the internet. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are saying that they, you know, it's selective criticism.
Still today, his morals. Number one, all these guys perjuring themselves on the oath. Number one, James never worked for me, never was head of security for me, And I can see he's a little bitter because Tupac put him on his pockets before. But the most important thing in this is that they're not coming in to get the truth. Everybody knows he's an FBI informant. Everybody knows he's a rat. So why we got to act like he's going to tell the truth? Don't Keefe D and James.
So hold on. I just want, you're saying that James McDonald, the guy who testified, said that he worked for Death Row Records, talked about what he saw that night. You're saying he did not work for you at all?
No. Now, he might have been at the club hanging out trying to hustle people and not putting the guy down and nothing like that, but he's an informant.
Damn.
He didn't work for me. If he would worked for me, he would have had a death row chain. He would have had a ring.
Now, see, I'm going to say this. The reason why I think that Suge might not have wanted to say that is because now Mob James might come out and say, fuck it. Since this nigga don't respect me, I'm going to say everything. Right? And Mob James had kept a lot of things secret. Like, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, you just never know, man, especially if another trial comes up, they force Mob James to come back up again. If there's another trial, you don't want to me, you don't want to just make him feel like his life wasn't nothing when a lot of these guys probably felt like they risked themselves in certain situations. You know what I mean? Because you never know how that could backfire on everybody in the near future if there's another trial to come up, which I'm telling you guys, they're angling to hit Diddy with a RICO. I'm telling y'all this. If they get Keefe D jammed up, watch what I tell you. They coming with a RICO for Diddy. You can think that it's not going to happen. I'm telling y'all what they're going to do. It's clear as day. And y'all finna see this, but let's finish hearing what he had to say, man.
About what he saw that night. You're saying he did not work for you at all?
No. Now, he might have been at the club hanging out trying to hustle people and not putting the guy down and nothing like that, but he's an informant. He didn't work for me. If he would work for me, he would have had a death row chain. He would have had a ring. You would have seen him in pictures around us hanging out. No. One other thing is very important. It's time for a change. You have people who've been talking to me like Universal for doing a movie or documentary to get all the information from my side, because I am Death Row, to talk about Death Row. Now they want to do with Snoopy, which I'm going to sue the shit out of him, because you have a lawyer that David Kenner gave all my files to and gave it to him to use my stuff. So it's very important that people always, these guys at Universal who's trying to do these things at one-on-one, stop making people deal with street justice. We should be grown enough to deal with regular justice.
So wait, are you saying you're going to sue? You're going to sue Universal? Or you're going to sue Snoop?
Well, Snoop is nobody, but I'm going to sue Universal for taking my personal stuff. That's like when you look at it, Harvey. How is it every company that's way worse than the Death Row catalog sells for $300 million, $400 million? They offer me $700 million, but then they go and get it for $25 million. The same people who did the default justice against me. It's crazy.
Man, that's wild, bro. Unbelievable stuff, man. And they even got Suge's ex-fiance out here saying he had nothing to do. Now, remember, they revealed in court that they were saying Keefe D has said that, and Keefe D told the investigators that Suge Knight had something to do with. He heard Suge Knight had something to do with the death. He even said he heard Diddy people had something to do with it. But this is Suge Knight's, people coming out saying this.
Hey, we are here with Stormy. Hey, how are you doing? You good?
I'm great. How are you?
Now, I have to ask, I know that you just released a book or releasing a book. Tell me a little bit about it. What is it called?
The book is My Life with the Night.
Okay.
Woman behind the most feared man in hip hop. And we all know who that guy is.
Yes. What did you think after Pac went down? Suge was all over the news about conspiracy, this and that. How do you deal with that?
Well, we're still dealing with it because it's never been actually addressed. And hopefully in the book, people will get a truer understanding of what was actually going on, what was the relationship with him and Pac, that he didn't kill him, of course not. You know what I mean? Pac was my son's godfather. It has showed the relationship between two men and how it started to be a good friendship and then it ended in a death.
Man, Man, that's crazy, bro. So all this stuff is popping out now, man. And then you had again, I told y'all, Suge said all these things to the brother Art of Dialogue. He said a lot, man. Bro, this is crazy. So Suge, I'm telling y'all, man, that's if somebody put a microphone in front of Mob James right now, what you think Mob James gonna say?
It's not true. When I first met Lydia Harris, she came with my homie. It's like a brother of mine, Ryan Brown. She was looking for tracks because she wanted to be a singer. So Ryan Brown bring her about a studio. Said, that pro was already up and going. A lot of songs was already done. And I had a group called the Convicts, 3-2 and Big Mike. All around the world for those dudes. They was the ones who run the word Big Baby to our artists. They were signed to Rap A Lot. Lydia told me that her husband owns Rap A Lot. And he's in prison. I said, well, shit. If he got the Ghetto Boys, I want to buy Rap A Lot. At that point, I'm ready to go full steam to get Rap A Lot. I see Lil J at the Soul Train Awards outside. We push up on him. He tell me Michael Harris don't own Rap A Lot. He do. He said Michael Harris is a rat. So moving forward, when Michael Harris came in the picture, and they want to do something with Del Fro, I was talking to him through David Kenner. David Kenner told me the situation with him, that they didn't have any money. Matter of fact, they would have met with Jerry Heller behind my back to try to cut a deal to bring Dre back to Rufus. Moving forward, they signed a settlement. It was out the way. But more importantly, had a gag order. Well, they don't even supposed to talk about the shit. More importantly, the facts of it is this. When I came home, I talked to the lady Half Dead. She wanted to do an interview. So I did an interview with Half Dead. She said some things about Lydia. But me and Lydia cool. And some of the things she was saying, I said, I guess that's true. That's what people say. They took that and the fact that they had something to do with Death Row. They never served me not one subpoena. Never. My lawyers is they lawyers. Nobody showed up to court. They get $100 and some million judgment. $50 million was because Half Dead said that basically she couldn't sing. So I said, that what I heard too. So you get $50 million because somebody said you can't sing and you never had a record out?
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Me and Lydia settled. I gave her $1 million. She settled it. It was over. Michael Harris gets involved with his attorney, and him and Lydia go at it, and he went to divorce her. At that point, Lydia Harris was still on board. Michael Harris wanted to talk to my lawyer and another lawyer. They went to go visit him in prison. When the lawyer came back, they had a letter. The letter read that Lydia Harris better stay down and let them do what they want to do, or she gonna be doing life like he doing life. And I'm looking crazy. The lawyer's looking crazy, and he kept continuing to read. And he said, "This letter's to Lydia, and make sure she knows this." So the lawyer read the letter that he wrote for Michael Harris. Michael Harris tells Lydia, the little Jewish kid that y'all stabbed to death and killed, I know what's up. Matter of fact, he said, I'm the one who told y'all to rob the little dude and torture him and get him to open the safe.
What?
So they torture the little kid. The little Jewish kid dies. The lady next door knows him. She's mad because her son. Next thing you know, another young guy who they made the fall guy, he get pulled over in the little Jewish kid truck because they looking for him, for the kid rather. It's blood all over the truck.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
They take him in jail. They check the DNA. It's a little Jewish kid blood. He's a teenager. Now, the deal fell apart. But I already had a signed deal. I already paid the money. But I'm not going to go and tell on this dude before he won't get out of prison. So the lawyer said, well, look, let him come home and we'll fix it. I let him come home. Instead of fixing it, he did a campaign lying, saying that he started Death Row. He a co-founder of Death Row. He did operations with Death Row.
Damn.
Not only is that crazy, he don't know none of those people on there. He don't know nothing I did. So to take away my credibility of my hard work from doing All Eyes on Me, the best album ever, the Chronic, the Doggy Style, the Dog Pound, I can go on. These people have nothing to do with none of this stuff. But to turn around, and I kept at my end of the bargain. We ain't gonna say nothing. I took a shot in the belly for it. But everybody committed bankruptcy fraud. But at the same time, even after he was going around saying, oh, I'm with Trump, oh, I'm over here, I'm over there, and people in his camp were saying, look, man, he did the honorable thing and didn't mention the fact that you told your wife and the next person to kill this little Jewish kid. Now you shooting him in the back.
Wow.
Because if he would have put the evidence in hand what the lawyers want to do, everybody be in prison, and he'd still have a $700 million company. So by saying that, Michael Harris, and they all make jokes about it, including with the lawyers, well, Trump won't be mad. It's not a white kid. It's a Jewish kid. It's still a teenager. And I got respect for Jewish people because a lot of my friends and a lot of my attorneys have been Jewish. Just imagine what they would do to take from a black man. They'll overlook somebody torturing, killing a Jewish teenager kid to try to rob him and got the money from him, turn back around and use that to mess up with my case and my company. Then turn back around not too long ago and say, hey, I'm good friends with the new DA. Tell Suge, fly me some bread. I'll tell the new DA to honor him, his appeal. I do got a habeas in court. I want to win because I deserve to win. I'm not going to pay this dude nobody else no money to talk to the new DA to let me go. And if he got that much power, that much influence for them to not to let me go, oh well. I'm gonna believe in good. I'm gonna believe in God and stand on right. But that's all I'm gonna say about that situation. But the crazy thing about this is that there's no real lawyers out there. I had one decent black attorney in my whole career, and that was Johnny Cochran. Every other black attorney is cold pieces of shit.
Damn.
To the point where there was a guy named Thaddeus Culpepper. This dude was not only was he working with the DA, not only did I not hire this guy, who they brought to me, this guy stole money from his own family trust account. He stole $1 million of somebody's check he put in his own account and went to prison for that. But at the same time, he took money from our people. He took jury from our people. And he's working with the DA. And when they was recording him going undercover,
You have 60 seconds remaining.
And you can hear the recording for yourself. He was high on crack cocaine for 2 days and weed. Then he told me Fletcher was working with the DA. And I knew Fletcher since we was kids, junior high school. It was only 5 Bloods at that school. It was us 5. Then when I got a new attorney to get a declaration from either both of them, Culpepper says Fletcher only want to fuck any woman attorney. They don't care about doing a declaration unless they have sex with them. Or Culpepper do some slick shit. So what I was saying on that point with Culpepper, Fletcher, another dude named Porter. Porter got everything from my civil case. Talked to the Harris and somebody know the Harris. Took some bread and sold me out. On top of that, some of the best attorneys who's black, that's all they do is get drunk, do drugs, and they don't like black men. So they sell us out down the river. They only make 5%. Well, it's only 5% of black attorneys. The men make 3%. Reason why all us black men getting so much time because we don't have nobody that look like us who's going to fight for us. And that's really important to the point where you got some of the biggest main attorneys, even civil attorneys. They really work for the white attorneys. These men have what you call, most of them are Q. I'm from the West Coast where it's Kappas at. They Q dogs. All these guys get together because they frat brothers and they mess over the people. And if I was coming home a single guy, I'd just mess with all the attorney wives. Because when they talk about their wife at home, it's crazy. They get to the point where saying, hey, even the biggest names you've seen on TV, they be like, I don't like my daughter because my daughter reminds me too much of my wife, and my wife is ugly to me. Well, you should have married a better bitch. But shit, I'd tag it if I was single. But enough of the negativity, even though it's true, it's still negative. I just want to set the record straight and tell you and shoot straight from the hip. Michael Harris is a fake ass nigga. Period. Every person want to take away that what I built and what Death Row stood for. Death Row stood for black owned. Death Row stood for the West Coast and everybody in the West Coast. Death Row was about growing, even communicating with other states. But when it was all said and done, it was brought down by jealousy. It wasn't.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
It was built on hard work and talent. There's some guys that I know that.
Man, this dude Suge, man. Bro, this dude was going off on any and everybody, y'all. You can't make this stuff up, man. Suge was going off on any and everybody, bro. It's unbelievable work, man. I don't think I've ever in my entire lifetime seen something like it before. Not like this. Not like this, man. I'll just keep it real with y'all, man. I personally be honest with y'all, man. I think that this shit ain't gonna end right, man. I think Mob James gonna end up exploding. Hold on, let's check it out right here. Hold on, let's check this out, y'all. Hold on. Y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here. Let's check this out real quick. Let's see what's cracking. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, this is unbelievable stuff, man. I am appalled. I am appalled. Keefe D lawyer running around here looking like the Walking Dead. Y'all see Keefe D lawyer, man? Bro, the Keefe D lawyer look crazy, man. This dude right here, he will forever be remembered. I'll tell you that much right now. This man look like a 60-year-old Shawn Michaels. There you go, Keefe D right there. Keefe D come in the black today. They letting Keefe D come in that John smooth shaved head. Look at Keefe D. Yeah, man. You know, look at Keefe D, y'all. Oh man, and Suge went off like this too, bro. Suge Knight, y'all smash the like button, man. Suge Knight said, "Yo, all them niggas perjuring themselves." Suge say all these niggas perjuring themselves. That's crazy. Suge literally sit up here and say, y'all, they all perjuring themselves on the stand. He disowned Mob James. He said, nah, he's an informant. He ain't work for me. Damn, dog. That's crazy. He said, oh, Keefe D, oh, he an informant too. Oh, man. So Suge, he had to have heard when the you know saying the what it was in the paperwork that Keefe D tried to put Tupac's murder on Suge. And did he? That's crazy, man. That's wild, man. That's wild, man. Yeah, hey, when you said the comment, you say he's strolling me. Yo, that's what he said, though. Suge was so mad, man. That was crazy to me how mad Suge was. Look at Keefe smiling. That nigga got one teeth. That nigga there smiling, man. That's crazy, bro. Keefe got 3 teeth, and that nigga in there smiling hard like that. Look at him. He feel like, yeah, we get off. And then he'll be smiling when they get through the rest of this testimony. When the rest of these witnesses come up here, and they ain't gonna be smiling. Right? I'm telling y'all what it is. And that's just me being honest with y'all. Right? Real talk. Y'all see what's up. Salute everybody that's in here, man. Right? Salute everybody that's in here. Mm-hmm. Wow, bro. That judge, she ain't got no lips. Man, that nigga say, yo, man, he's strolling me, man. Look at Keefe, man. That nigga drinking coffee. Look at this nigga. That nigga like, yeah, nigga. Man, that nigga Keefe D, man. He gonna have the longest ride if he get locked up, man. There ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Right? And I'm just keeping it real with y'all. As real as I can. Look, y'all. Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Yeah, man. Hold on, y'all. We got to see what's cracking, man. Right? We got to see what's cracking. Hold on. That nigga Keefe, man. That nigga like, hey, man. Hey, man, that nigga said, yo, man, that nigga strolling me, nigga. That nigga was so mad yesterday. I showed y'all that last night when the officer was like, nah, we ain't tell that nigga to change lawyers. Man, that nigga Keefe was like, you was a motherfucking Hey, did y'all see that shit? Where Reggie was on the stand and Reggie called Keefe D a crackhead, man. Oh my God. Reggie, yo, when Reggie walked in the courtroom, they got a video up on shorts on YouTube where Keefe D snapped and called him all kind of PUSSY. And Reggie sat up there and called him. He said, yeah, man, you know, they used to know him as a crackhead. Bro, that nigga said that on the stand, bro.
Back on record in State versus Davis, C-377-407.
That's wild.
Normal party present. Anything we need to address outside the presence, Mr. Jackson?
Just one thing. Apparently, it was marked, the state proposed 145, and I said 149. And so the clerk marked it as admitted 149 instead of admitted 145. So we just need to correct.
Oh, they got some G's up in that courthouse.
Replace the 149 with the 145. She asked me to
Look in that courtroom in the back row, y'all.
Perfect. Any objection, Mr. Sant?
No objection.
Perfect. That'll be done. Was there anything that you needed to put on record regarding a statement not being introduced?
I don't think we need to put it on the record, but
Okay.
we I mean, I know the court has ruled on it, but we made the determination not to offer it.
Which statement is that? Just so if we ever need an appellate record. Okay.
Yo, that black lawyer look crazy as hell. Look at Keefe, y'all. Bro, that nigga said, man, yo, they strolling me, man. Yo, they strolling me. That nigga looking to see you in that courtroom, man. Bro, there's some people in that courtroom, my nigga. Trust what I tell y'all, bro. Trust what I tell y'all. If you looking in that courtroom, my people, there's some people in that courtroom, bro. I'm just letting y'all know what it is. Right?
All right. Anything else we need to address before we bring the jury back in?
No, Your Honor.
Right?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, let's bring them in.
Stand for the jury.
All right. The party stipulates the presence of the jury.
Yes, Your Honor.
You may be seated. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Judge
Here's
look
the
crazy.
State's case in chief. State, who's the next witness you will be calling at this time?
Devontae Lee.
Devontae.
What that judge say? Devontae Lee. What? Hold on, y'all. What the fuck is going? What's going on? Hold on, y'all. Who they call? Who they just called?
You do solemnly swear the testimony about this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
You may be seated.
Hold on, y'all.
May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Devontae Lee.
Devontae Lee, y'all.
Last name Lee, Lee.
Thanks, Mr. Lee, for being here. Mr. Ball, whenever you're ready, you may proceed.
Thank you. Sir, you did not volunteer to be here. Is that fair?
No, I didn't.
In fact, you're under a court order to be here
Yes.
through a subpoena.
Yes.
In fact, you have expressed many times the fact that you do not want to participate.
Wow.
But understanding that you're a court order, you don't have a choice whether or not to sit in that chair. Is that fair?
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's fair.
I want to ask you a little bit about the.
He's a Southside Crip.
Where were you living?
Keefe D fucked up.
Time, I think Hawthorne.
Did you ever start spending time in Compton?
Yes.
And what was who were you spending time with?
My homeboys and people around, you know, friends.
At some point, were you spending time with a person you knew as Big Dre?
Oh shit.
Yes.
Would you describe him as a friend?
Yeah.
And then later on, did you start spending time with a person by the name of Orlando Anderson?
Yes, I did.
Oh, he
Did you
done.
consider him a friend?
Yes.
He done.
As a
Keefe D
result
done.
of your relationship with Orlando Anderson, did you start coming into contact with the Southside?
That's a Crip.
Crips?
Oh, yes, I did.
Can you tell us how that happened?
Meaning, I mean, we used to go over there and, you know, hang out. And,
Yo, it's over with. Keefe. I told y'all this.
time, but we knew a couple.
Didn't I tell y'all niggas?
You know what I mean? We go over there, hang out, or whatnot, chill.
And then is it fair to say at some point that you were given a option of joining Southside Crips or facing a different kind of repercussion?
It's over.
Yeah, it was. I would say it was.
It's over.
Like, you know,
I try to tell y'all this.
And can you tell us what the either or was?
Well, at the time, it was either we're gonna join, or you just can't come around no more.
And did you ultimately join?
Yeah, I did.
And how does that work? How did you join?
It's a wrap, bro.
You get put on, meaning have a fight or whatever.
Now,
things of that nature.
Is it always this fight? Is it always a one-on-one, or sometimes is it multiple people on one?
Sometimes it's not one-on-one. If you get lucky, you know what I mean, you might get a fair one like that. But other than that, sometimes it's not one-on-one.
And when you say a fair one, you mean a one-on-one.
Yeah.
All right. And so
look at Keefe. That nigga Keefe mad.
Did you get a fair one, or did you have to get jumped?
He done. I told you niggas. Casket.
Yeah, it was not multiple people.
And how'd that happen? How'd that come about? You getting a fair one?
Wait, I mean, I don't understand the question.
Well, did Mr. Anderson?
I told
you in joining the Southside Crips.
Oh, honestly, he didn't assist us on joining nothing. He just was there to make sure, because we was, we're friends of his, to make sure basically that we had a fair, shake. We get a fair chance. Won't get dogged out, or not unless you got dogged out.
That nigga Keefe sick right now.
Fighting.
Smash that like button.
He was there to make sure that everything went pretty much as smooth as it can go.
And so Orlando Anderson was basically looking out for you.
Yeah, he was looking out for all those.
Keefe done. Look at Keefe. He done.
Familiar with a person that went by the moniker Keefe D?
Yes.
Yep, right there.
Who was he in the Southside Crips in the mid-90s?
He was a hustler. He was known for hustling. That's what he was known. What I knew from him is he was a hustler. Grew up around there. That's basically
that nigga hurt.
What he was. Yeah.
And when you say he was a hustler, for those of us who don't understand,
Keefe D is done. Look at that nigga.
What exactly? What does that mean?
Look at Keefe.
Money? Is he doing other things?
He's getting money. Yeah.
He done, nigga. Keefe D is done.
How is he getting
on
money?
A higher level?
On a higher level. So he's not just getting. There are some people who are let's say hustling and get money on maybe a lower level, and there are people who are making bigger money.
Yeah, of course.
Y'all niggas thought they was playing.
He's on a bigger level.
He was on a bigger level. And when we're talking about getting money, are we talking about through working a 9 to 5, or are we talking about narcotics?
It was narcotics.
Game over.
All right, and then
that nigga Keefe did not know this.
You got initiated into the Southside Crips through a fair one. After that, would you hang around the Southside area a lot?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And is it sometimes referred to as the neighborhood?
You said it was
the neighborhood is like
I mean that's where we're from. That's where we're going to be.
Okay. And you had said we had talked about Orlando Anderson. Did he have any relation to the Keefe D?
Did Orlando?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was his nephew.
Orlando
niggas,
was
man.
Keefe's nephew. Okay. And being a Davis or being part of that family in Southside, was that a big deal?
I wouldn't say it's a big deal. I mean, because there's a lot of families in our neighborhood, but they were pretty, prominent family,
And then
Keefe done. Look at Keefe.
the day you got
nigga
initiated,
so
did
hurt.
DeAndre also get initiated?
Yes.
That nigga so hurt, nigga.
Are you familiar with somebody by the name of Terrence Brown?
Yes.
Was he older than you, or was he your age?
Yeah, he was older than me.
So,
yeah, he was older than me.
So I assume he was in before you were in.
Oh yeah, way longer. Yeah, before. Yeah.
He's more of a you were kind of in the group that Big Dre, Orlando, that age group.
That was that. Yeah, that's that era. Yeah, that was. Yeah.
And then Terrence Brown was, I'd say, would it be fair to say Terrence Brown's part of an older group along with Mr. Davis?
Yes.
That nigga Keefe ain't smiling no more.
During that time, did the South Side have any rival gangs in Compton?
We had a lot of rival gangs in Compton.
Yeah.
It's a lot, you know.
Understood. Was Mob Piru one of those rival gangs?
Yes.
And Looters Park Piru also?
Yes.
In the mid 90s specifically, like 1995, 1996, was there a war going on between Southside and Mob Piru?
Yes.
I'm going to focus your attention to around 1995. In 1995, were you aware whether or not Mob Piru was associating with a music label?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
And what music label was that?
Death Row Records.
And were you familiar with somebody by the name of, or went by the name of Suge Knight?
Yes.
And would you say that he associated it with Mob Piru?
Yes.
Were you familiar with somebody by the name of Tupac Shakur?
Yeah.
And would he also associate with Suge Knight, Death Row, and Mob Piru?
Yes.
Now, with regards to Southside, were you guys hanging out with another record label?
I mean, we have hung out with another record label. Yeah.
Yeah. And what record label was that?
That was Bad Boy.
And Bad Boy, is that the record label that was being run by Sean Puffy Combs?
Correct.
And when you say you would associate with them, what would you go to concerts? Would you just hang out? What would be the nature of the connection that you saw between Southside and Bad Boy?
I mean, we went to a couple of like concerts.
Keefe ain't smiling no more, y'all. It's over with.
Concerts or
he not smiling no more. Remember he came in the courtroom smiling?
And
he
when
done.
you go to concerts, who would organize you going to that concert? How would you know to go to the concert?
Well, we just basically all do because they say we got tickets or da-da-da-da. And we all, you know, they'd be like, okay, we're going to go to the concert.
He done, bro. It's over with, bro.
Would you?
I told y'all they was going to bring somebody in there, bro.
It was to ensure that Bad Boy was not bothered by other gangs.
I told y'all this. Them niggas coming here playing with me. Nigga, I'm King Kong in this shit, boy.
Yeah, I would say that.
And was there a particular gang that people in Bad Boy were worried about?
Yeah, they was worried about the Death Row.
Game over.
I want to take your attention to the summer of 1996.
Keefe going for life, nigga.
The Lakewood Mall. Are you aware of an incident that took place at the Lakewood Mall in the summer of 1996?
Yes, I am.
How are you familiar with that event?
Because I was there.
The game over. He was there.
That summer of Lakewood Mall, what happened? What were you doing at Lakewood Mall?
One of our friends, he was going off to college, and he had went up there to grab some things to get prepared for college. So we went along with him. And,
do you know where the money came from for this person who's going to college to get these things?
Yeah, Keefe was helping, try to get, he needed, a lot of, I don't know what college kids need really, but, need a little TV probably, a little, clothes and things of that nature.
And Lakewood Mall's not in Compton, is it?
Not at all.
Is it fair to say it's about 15, 20 minutes away from Compton?
Yeah, if that.
And just so things have changed in the last 30 years. Back then, you couldn't order things on Amazon and have them delivered to your house, right? You actually had to go
I doubt it. I don't remember.
So at the Lakewood Mall, you were there with other Southside Crip members. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And was Orlando Anderson one of the people that were with you?
Yes, Orlando was with us.
Game over.
And then did you happen to run in that day into people from Mob Piru or Death Row Records?
Yes, we did.
Can you tell us about that?
Well, we basically were coming from different sides of the mall, and we're, walking towards each other. And I guess we basically seen each other simultaneously. You know what I mean? And we noticed people. They noticed us. They kept, coming our way. We kept coming that way. And A couple of words was exchanged once it got close enough. You know what I mean? And that's when the fight broke out.
These niggas thought I was capping.
Yeah. And by that, we're talking about people punching each other and tackling each other. Yeah. On the other side, were you aware of somebody by the name of Trayvon Lane there?
Yeah, I was aware of Trayvon. Yeah.
And in particular, there's talk about a death row chain or medallion hanging from Trayvon Lane's neck. Did you see that?
Yeah, I seen. Did I see the chain?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen the chain.
Okay. During the fight, did anything happen to that chain?
Yeah, during the brawl, it came off his neck.
Now, let me ask you something about the significance of a chain or something like that.
Y'all still think I'm capping?
Special significance to taking somebody's chain?
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Can you explain that?
I mean, that was their logo, and so it's like you taking that from them is, like you got something, to at least harp about or to say, hey, look, I took this. That's all it would be.
Would it be considered disrespectful to rip somebody's chain off?
Yes.
How did that brawl end? Like what made you guys stop fighting?
Oh well, the police came. You know what I mean? The police came, separated the parties. They didn't even try to talk to nobody or nothing. They just wanted to get the situation under control. Everybody just, leave. Just get out of there. So that's what they did. They came in, they separated us basically. We went our way, they went their way.
Is it fair to say that Lakewood is a little different of a place than Compton?
Yeah, somewhat, yeah.
Keefe can't believe that nigga snitching.
A little more suburban?
A little more, yeah.
Yeah.
That hurting Keefe right now.
At that point, it sounds like that whoever the police was in Lakewood just was asking you guys to get out of there, right?
Yeah, they just wanted to be, you're in the mall. It's, families, kids, they just wanted to get it handled, situated, and get people out of there.
It's all in the game. It's all in the game, y'all. Keefe D went and did all that talking, and now niggas doing talking on him. That's why I try to tell y'all this shit, bro. Stay out the streets, young fellas. Stay out the streets. Go to school, get your education, and do things the right way.
Show you exhibit.
Get you a 9 to 5. Do something right.
Mr. Anderson.
Show you exhibit number 64. Who's that?
Mr. Smith.
He pointing them out.
We show you exhibit number 65. Who's that?
Mr. Brown.
We show you.
Didn't I tell y'all that was gonna bring these dudes up here? Didn't I tell y'all that? Y'all thought I was capping, nigga. Oh, Keefe D he ain't gonna walk, nigga. That nigga shouldn't have said nothing.
70. Do you recognize the?
Told y'all this.
In here, the one's faces that are blurred.
The people I know, Orlando, me, and Big Dre.
Game over.
And then, is this just a wider out version?
I told y'all what was gonna happen.
Yeah, same thing, same deal. What I just told you, us three.
Okay. And then I'm gonna show you what's been already admitted states 66. Do you recognize who's in that photo?
Yeah, Orlando, Keefe.
Yeah. Oh, he just pointed out Keefe. Game over. I try to tell y'all this. Them niggas, hey, the Rico is coming, nigga. I'm the king. Kong ain't got shit on me, nigga.
Did you go to the Mike Tyson fight in when Mike Tyson fought Bruce Seldon the weekend that Tupac Shakur got shot?
No, I didn't.
How come?
I was incarcerated.
It's fair to say that that incarceration began in July 8th of 1996.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
In 2006, is it fair to say that you started doing work for the DEA?
Yeah, Haida.
Yeah, Haida. Yeah. And is that after you got caught trafficking some drugs as well?
Correct.
And in the mid 2000s, you got 5 payments. Is that right?
I think something like that.
And that was for $2,000, $500, $1,000, $1,300, and $500 for a total of $5,300. Is that fair?
It's probably fair to say. I don't know exactly.
You don't remember it,
Yeah,
but if I told you that, you wouldn't disagree with me.
No, not at all.
Of course it doesn't. Still pass the witness.
Okay. Cross, Mr. Stift.
Thank you, Your Honor.
They cooking up now. They cooking up now.
Your street moniker is Dirt Rock.
Correct.
Okay. And how did you come with that moniker? How did that happen?
It was given to me.
And with regards to your testimony here today, you've told us a little bit about your work with HIDA. That's for drugs, correct?
Yeah, correct.
And while you're
drugs and other things. HIDA is a task force, so it's drugs and everything. It's ATF, DEA, all that.
Right.
Right.
And with regards to your work with HIDA, of course, because it's about everything, technically, if you saw other types of crimes being committed while you're working for HIDA, you would tell the HIDA people because it's part of a overall task force, right?
No, I'm not necessarily. I'm tell them what they asked me about.
Oh, shit.
I'm not gonna tell them nothing outside of the realm of what they're seeking or looking for.
Keefe, he's done.
And fair to say, though, with regards to what they were seeking and looking for, at some point they were targeting Mr. Davis as a drug dealer, right?
Yeah.
And so you were helping them with that information that they needed, right? And that information came in early of 2008, meaning that you were helping them in April and May and that kind of thing.
I'm not sure the dates, but I eventually was, helping them. Yeah,
Okay.
I don't remember the dates.
Your Honor, would a review of a report from the DOJ with regard to your participation help refresh your recollection?
It might, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
You may.
What they doing is, y'all, they muted it, so it's not me. They building a conspiracy right here. They're showing y'all this.
Look at the date.
The pieces are fitting. They building a conspiracy. I keep trying to tell y'all this shit.
Date is it? Okay, I recall. Yeah.
Okay. And with regards to this document I gave you, it looks like the date that I've shown you is a date for July 10th, 2008. Is that right?
Yes, that's the date that's on there.
Okay. And fair to say for the jury, once again, you're working with the HIDA team, and that's even prior to July of 2008, you were working with the HIDA team. Fair?
Old boys in the back looking crazy.
Till
July of 2008.
2008?
Yes.
I was working with HIDA. I only worked with HIDA one time, so I don't know what you're trying to insinuate.
All right. And I want to make sure that the jury, that we're clear for the jury.
Oh,
So
that's
let me show you my document. Would a review of another document help you refresh your recollection as to how many times you worked with HIDA?
It might. Let me see.
Hey, stay out the streets, kids. Y'all go to school, do the right thing, man. Get your education, man. Keefe is toast. That nigga C was cooking. That nigga, look at Keefe. That nigga is sick. This is why you stay out the streets, young fellas. Tell your kids to go to school and do the right thing, man.
Sorry.
Ain't no contingency plan with this shit. I told y'all that.
All right, sir. I'm not showing you the document. You recall having an interview with a couple of the special agents from HIDA on September 10th, 2007.
Yes, I recall.
All right. And then also, once again, just for the jury's edification, showing you a document here. Were you also working with HIDA on April 3rd, 2008?
See, working and being interviewed is two different things.
Okay, so you're being interviewed by HIDA on April 3rd, 2008.
Yeah, that's what it says.
And you were given information with regards to Mr. Davis on April 3rd, 2008, right?
I didn't get no information about Mr. Davis. I didn't even know at the time what, you know what I mean? I was there on what I was there for.
Once again, this is about drugs. I'm talking about drugs. So with
I am
regards
too.
to, regarding 2008, April 3rd, were you there to speak to HIDTA agents about drugs?
Yeah, pretty much. Not entirely, but yes.
All right. When you say not entirely, what do you mean?
I'm saying we did talk about drugs. We talked, yeah, we did.
Anything else besides drugs in your 2000? I want to make sure the jury understands.
Okay.
Anything in April of 2008 besides drugs that you talked about?
No, that's it. That's all we talked about.
All right. Thank you, sir. Now, in your time that you spent with HIDTA, you had shared some information with regards to what we now call the Lakewood incident. Remember, we just talked about this a second ago?
Yeah.
All right. Can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury when the Lakewood incident occurred?
It was in 96. I want to say July. That's what I want to say. Yeah, that's July. I feel it's July of 1996.
Can you help us as to how you know it was in July?
Yeah, because it was the summer.
It was in the summer.
And he was getting ready to go to school. So I know he had to be there that summer, you know, to start up his training and stuff for football.
Okay. So if somebody else, an FBI agent, came in here and told us that it was a couple weeks before the fight in Las Vegas, would he be mistaken?
You said who came in and said what?
If somebody else testified about that date and said it happened.
Objection, Your Honor, to have this witness talk about what another witness stated.
I'm just asking you.
And that witness said what he said.
We can't
All right, thank you.
opine as to whether he's mistaken or not.
I'll withdraw the question, Your Honor.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. You shared the details of the Lakewood incident, right? You told people about, you described it, fair?
Describe it to who?
To various different people. Over the time that, since the time it happened, you've explained it to various different people. In fact, to us right now, today.
Yeah, so I mean, I did because I'm doing it to y'all right now. So yeah.
Right. And so with regards to your description, can you tell us, describe for us what happened during the Lakewood Mall incident?
Same thing I just told. We got to fight. And
Now, isn't it fair, though, that at some point in the future, and I want to make sure I'm clear as to the date, you had an interview with a Detective Mogg from Metro?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Okay, and you recall that interview was actually on July 11th, 2023 in Las Vegas?
Yeah, about that, yeah.
Right. And would looking over a transcript of your interview with Detective Mogg help refresh your recollection as to what you told him on that day?
Well, I couldn't tell him too much more different than what I already said. So, yeah, come on with it.
Right. All right.
They muted it, not me. They talking about some name or something like that. They don't want y'all to hear. I'm telling y'all something, man.
Yeah, put you on.
Yeah.
Sir, show me your screen here. I want you to read
The highlighted.
Keefe is sick. Keefe's sick, bro. Look at Keefe laughing.
Okay. Now, what's your question?
Now, with regard to what you reviewed, fair to say that you told Detective Mock a more specific sort of thing that happened at the Lakewood Mall, right?
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah. Can you tell us, for instance, the location of where the fight took place?
Yeah, it was by Foot Locker.
By the Foot Locker.
Yeah.
In fact, you had made mention that the fight at the Foot Locker was so bad that they had to remodel it after the thing had gone down at the Lakewood Mall. Fair?
Yeah, it's turned into the World Foot Locker.
Right. You described it as mayhem that was occurring in that Foot Locker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Look, y'all. Look, y'all. Stay out the streets, man.
Your Honor, I have no further. Actually, I do. Sorry, let me back up.
He didn't want to ask nothing else because he don't want to incriminate his client.
Any further questions, Mr. Paul?
Of course he don't.
Oh, he said something to Keefe. Oh, he said you shaking your head, nigga. Oh, they about to get in. Oh, did y'all see what he just said to Keefe? Say you shaking your head, nigga. Hey, this shit better go down in court, nigga. This about to go down in court, nigga. This about to go down in court.
Your Honor, I will pass. I'll pass the witness except for one thing. I don't think I moved before the witness. Please, I don't think I moved the exhibits into evidence. I just want to be clear about that before the witness is on the stand.
Okay.
Which is state is moving proposed exhibit 71, 70,
You ready to snap on Keefe.
65, 64 into evidence.
It's Keefe fault. They all there.
70 and 71.
That's impressive, yes.
It's Keefe D fault. They all there.
They'll be admitted.
Thank you. With that, no further questions.
All right. One final thing, Mr. Lee. Anybody from any members of the jury have any questions for this witness?
Let's see if he says something when he get up.
Okay. Got it. Can I have the parties approach?
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, look at him and Keefe. Keefe said something slick. Keefe stupid. Keefe should not be saying nothing to nobody during the trial. Look at Keefe. Keefe got to remember the cameras are all on him. He can't say nothing. Look at Keefe. Look at Keefe. Now, Keefe, you can't call a nigga right. Look at him trying to. He's trying to control him with his eyes. Bro, that nigga Keefe a cold motherfucker. Bro, that's a cold piece. Nigga. Look at him. He's trying to catch eye contact with this nigga, bro. Bro, this is crazy in court right now.
All right, a question from one of our jurors, Mr. Lee. What did you receive multiple payments for if you gave information to HIDA once?
Well, it was during, the course of the investigation and things like that. That's what it was for.
Paid informant.
During the course of the whole thing, they have different ways of, looking out for you or giving you something to
paid
try to help
informant
your situation or something like that.
Any follow-up based on that state?
Nope.
Defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you for being with us, Mr. Lee. You are excused.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at Keefe. Paid informant, nigga. Look at him. Look at Keefe.
Who's your next witness, state?
So we're going to play the 2008 statement, which I think will probably take up the rest of the day.
Okay, so
Keefe doing too much smiling, bro. This ain't funny, nigga.
Exhibit that is.
That's a great question. I think it's going to be. Actually, I don't know.
This shows y'all they got paid informants in the system, bro.
You know that?
I'm telling y'all this, man. Stay out the streets, ladies and gentlemen. You going to prison, you going to hell. That's it.
All right. So you can proceed with playing Exhibit 117 then.
If we just
Janice, $100 donation. Salute to you in the Cash App.
really staticky.
Appreciate it.
And we'll turn it up when they start talking.
She said you was right, Ticket. You already know. What happened? What happened? Oh, I thought they was about to get it cracking. Hold on, what's going on? What's going on? What? Hold on, y'all. What's going on? What's going on? Bro, that nigga gonna need security walking out that courthouse, bro. He gonna need security walking out there. Listen, and y'all think that's the only one? They brought him in here now, so they're leading up. I told y'all this. So what they did with him is establish that Keefe D was in a gang. There was a gang. They had a rivalry. They're establishing all these different things right here. Conspiracy. This is why I'm trying to tell y'all this, bro.
No, right? Hey. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you, sir. Good to see you.
Oh, there's somebody wearing a wire, y'all. Hold on. Who wearing a wire? Okay, this Greg Cadence talking to Keefe D, y'all. No. This is Greg Cadence talking to Keefe D on a wire. Or on a recorded line, excuse me. Bro, this is wild, man. I try to tell y'all, man. All they're doing is building up the conspiracy. They're going to bring in more witnesses. They're building up this whole thing. So they already got a blood and they got a Crip that came in there, right? So they got these two sides that's come in there to build up that there was a conspiracy. Listen. Try to tell y'all this, man. Bro, stay out the streets, man.
Oh, dude, you can just walk out there and buy breakfast. Not do that. Yeah.
Hey, man, you hungry? You want something to eat? We're going to be here for a while. A couple hours, 3-4 hours maybe.
Oh, man, I had to pick up my wife, though.
What time?
2:30.
Okay, we'll have you out of here by 1:30.
Hold up.
They don't need that white home liquor.
This case is not weak. To the person in comments they said this case is weak, you own something, boy. All they need is circumstantial evidence, Keefe D's testimony, and witness testimony, and they can find him guilty. They don't need a gun. They don't need DNA. They don't need fingerprints. They don't need none of that shit. They don't even need a car. All they needed is Keefe D's testimony, his testimony, witness testimony, and circumstantial evidence. Learn law.
Who is this guy again?
He was a guy, he was a witness that got shot and killed after the incident. And before he really had a ability to make any statements.
Listen close, y'all. Listen close. This is wild, man. Crazy, bro. I can't believe this man went. If Keefe D didn't say nothing, we're not even here. the part people are misunderstanding, y'all, is all they have to do is show that Keefe D was in Vegas and a part of a conspiracy, right? And he can be charged for conspiracy to commit murder. See, I'm gonna tell y'all what Keefe. You guys not a lot of y'all don't understand what's going on, right? So, for you guys who don't know,
I never said I seen Reggie Wright up there either.
Okay. Regarding what? In Compton or at the Biggie thing?
At the Biggie thing.
Okay.
Two quadruple murder, homicide in Compton. It's under the two. Okay, yeah.
A lot of shooting in Compton after that Tupac thing. Sorry for the late, guys. You know how it is. It's so difficult out here to make a living. Trying to hustle? Oh, I'm trying, man, but nobody wants to buy anything from me. Let's get it.
Wayne
Yes, sir.
keeps going over his original statements that he gave after his arrest back in 90, whatever.
Are you hiding the donuts and coffee like that?
These guys wouldn't let me get them.
See? I know how y'all are.
I'm trying to help you out, man. I'm looking after your heart.
See a fat boy here, you guys are like, man, we're gonna fool and make a combination. Okay.
now as we go into this paperwork, you guys, I want to explain to everybody that's in the chat room that does not know. Y'all smash the like button, share the video, like the video. The prosecution, that means in Las Vegas, the law is in Las Vegas. I need everybody to understand this. In Las Vegas, they do not need a gun, they do not need DNA, nor do they need the car to get a conviction. To find Duane Keefe D. Davis guilty of his charge, even though Keefe D is being charged. Keefe D is being charged, ladies and gentlemen, with one count of murder with a deadly weapon with the intent to promote, further, or assist a criminal gang. Even though that's his charge, in Nevada state law, they don't need a gun, they don't need DNA, nor do they need a car to convict Keefe D. The only thing they need to convict Keefe D is that the jury, they need to be convinced beyond a reasonable doubt that Keefe D helped plan or encourage the crime against Tupac Shakur. In Nevada, a person who helps plan a murder is legally treated exactly the same as a person who pulls the trigger, meaning the shot caller. The prosecutors don't claim that Keefe D shot Tupac. Instead, they're charging him as the mastermind of that incident, meaning under law, if you provide the weapon, ride in car, orchestrate the attack, right? You're just as guilty of first-degree murder as the person who actually pulled the trigger. So, Keefe D's own words, his voluntary words, are considered direct, powerful evidence in a courtroom to convict him. So there's no need for science. They don't need DNA. They don't need fingerprints. They don't need any of that to prove who or who wasn't at a crime scene when there were no witnesses. Keefe D put himself here because of the things he said in interviews, right? So basically, circumstantial evidence is what I told y'all. The power of circumstantial evidence. The courts, they treat physical evidence and circumstantial evidence, which is like a pattern of behavior, equally. Meaning, if they find a gun, they treat that the same as if they have circumstantial evidence, meaning a pattern of your behavior. Equal weight. So prosecutors are using Keefe D's gang ties as well as a well-documented Compton gang war with the Southside Compton Crips and the Mob Piru Bloods, right? And his own statements to convict him. The only thing they had to do is make a jury believe that what Keefe D said in his own confessions, he wasn't lying about it. And the way they're going to do that is they got a jail call with Keefe D on a jail call right before the trial started, admitting to some girl on a jail call, open jail call, that he told the truth and that he did everything he said he did and that it wasn't fake. Game over. Once they play that last, what Keefe D said that I know, because he said this in a jail call, not, outside of prison. No. He said this in a jail call right before this trial. He's done. Let's get back to the audio.
Checking for peace? No, it's just sounds out. I was wondering. How you guys been? Good, man. Good. How's the holidays going? So far, so good. Really? Yeah, it's coming up fast, isn't it? Faster than I expected.
Next week, we'll be here and be over. Which is always a good time.
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah. Is my secretary here? Or someone else let you guys in?
It was open.
Oh, it was open?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Some dude came in with like a cart full of food. People came out like ants, man.
Oh, okay.
I got some guy pulling the cart around selling sandwiches.
Oh, yeah, they do that around here.
That's pretty cool.
For people that don't want to go to the cafes, that they come from sweet to sweet.
Right.
I know it is pretty, because there's not a lot of restaurants around here.
Yeah, that's convenient, man.
Yeah, it's convenient. Because restaurants are kind of expensive, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never eat around here.
Does that dude charge a lot? I didn't ask him how much it was.
No, probably like $5 or $6, whatever they can get.
Yeah.
Cool. But it's a smart move. It's smart because, if I make a couple $100 a day. See you in a while, man.
Holiday,
Yeah. Meager surroundings. Oh, yes. We're moving down the street actually to the death row building.
Is that right?
Yeah, we thought we wanted to be part of history.
That's kind of ironic.
Yeah. It's nice that we did it.
Yeah, it's real nice. I seen from outside, not the inside.
Yeah, this lawyer and doctor bought it. I know the lawyer. Her name is Shelley McDonald, and this doctor bought it.
And then, you know,
He's at the hospital right now with his father. He's a minor. Okay. Yeah, I've already, okay.
What's it like you watch?
I've already spoken with somebody from your guys' office and provided it all.
Oh, yeah.
Probably 2 weeks ago.
Nice. Thanks, man. My wife got it for me. She loves you, man. A little. Only on my birthday.
Yes, pretty bad.
Yeah, birthday.
Pretty bad. Yeah.
Only your birthday. Yes,
I don't have it with me right now. I'm actually at work and I'm in a meeting and he has his medical card with him because he's going back in for another pre-op today. His mom does and she's with him, so he can
still working,
call
man.
her.
What is that exactly about now?
No, oh no, that's his statements from.
Prior statements during when he was arrested.
Oh, okay.
It's 909 331.
Well, I'm not gonna look into that with you.
6272.
$19 phone, man.
What? It really doesn't look like it.
Yeah.
What kind of
Throwaway.
boost?
Oh,
Boost mode? Oh, they changed them. They're nice.
He's fine now.
Okay. That's what they call you? You just gotta throw them away faster, man.
I was, we had a motherfucker sitting next to me. Okay, mother, he ain't even went bought a phone for me.
I like the way that Vegas does their reports.
Almost like a federal report. A lot of those agencies have adopted that federal reporting system the FBI uses, where the way they structure their reports. I don't know why. Anything's better than LA though. LA are so screwed up the way they do it.
Hey, Greg, can I have a piece of scratch paper? Thank you.
You just need one, or you want
Just one.
And we got accused of doing this one too. This is an anonymous caller said not be the LAPD working security killed Tupac. We can't win, can we?
On those weed tip ones.
LAPD, a bunch of killers, man.
Here's interesting, 9/24/96, a caller from New York claiming to be Sean Puffy Combs said he hired someone to blow up night. Something went wrong. Girls got involved.
I believe that one.
Are you gonna call in on himself?
Yeah. No, but somebody.
Somebody
just calling in.
He called.
Yeah. Well, he had to put some credibility to it, yeah.
Keefe, the second one's almost identical to the first one, so we don't need to go through that if you haven't already.
Hey Chief, the guy who wrote that wants to know if you still have the girls going to the clubs on ecstasy.
Selling ecstasy?
Yeah, that's the guy who wrote that.
Crazy as hell. Got no issues. Okay, and Graham, I was the leader.
So really the only thing is the thing about Santana Block, the thing about getting dope for Pat back in 93 or whatever you said it was, and then what was the third thing? Oh, Reggie Wright. Those are the only three things?
Yeah.
Well, what about that whole bullshit about Tupac?
What's that?
The whole...
Oh, yeah, that was bullshit.
All right. You can pass this back over here. Today, Keefe, today what we're going to do, we're just going to go over with a fine-tooth comb the Las Vegas incidents. We're going to draft up our report as regarding that specific thing. And then we're going to cover a few other things that we do have to emphasize to you that everything in this report has to be right on, because if down the road it's determined that some of these details are incorrect, then everything's off the table. So everything in this report cannot be like that report.
Hey, I want to say this though too. I feel like I said that day, don't bullshit me, and I won't bullshit y'all. You know what I'm saying? I feel I'm being bullshitted.
Regarding what your deal?
You said yesterday, Mike, I need to talk to Mike. You said it was over.
I need to talk to Mike. One is because I still got a tracker on his car. Two, I need his statement regarding the place in Paramount that was in his name. And there's some questions that are regarding to Mike. We're not bringing Mike in order to arrest him. But since Mike already knows that the police have contacted you and you're working with them, there should be no problem. It's up to Mike to keep his own mouth shut, and we're not going to be asking him about his people or his associates. That's not of concern to us.
Yeah.
If you hadn't told Mike, we wouldn't have talked to him. We wouldn't want to talk to him.
Okay, another thing. I know y'all been over Kevin's house.
On surveillance?
No,
we've never been to Kevin's house.
y'all haven't.
Ever.
Because I feel, why would why not hire Edie?
There's some problems, in my opinion, and this may not be a shared opinion, but I just don't believe in Edie's ethics. I think he's a dirty attorney. I think that Edie will lie, cheat, and steal in order to get himself out of any kind of problem. I think that there was ethical problems with the way that he had Orlando testify on behalf of Suge Knight, and that whole thing is a problem we don't want to have to deal with. And as you know, Edie Fall also represents Michael Duro, and we just don't want all those problems.
He represents Michael Duro right now?
Well, right now. Him and Renee Campbell.
Yeah.
You know Renee Campbell?
And I know Al was in San Bernardino. He ain't had no fucking reason being down there. You know what I'm saying? I'm up on everything, dude. You think I'm not?
Well, Keefe, you know, you got to do your homework. We respect that. Don't read too much into anything.
I'm not gonna do nothing to them dudes. I'm over, man. I'm up on everything, dude.
Well,
that's why he was in San Bernardino. What the fuck? He wrote me a letter. Keefe D, I'll never tell on you this and this and that. Ooh, man. I know you was in San Bernardino, coming to MDC, coming to see y'all, all that. I know all that shit, man. It was about 2-3 years ago. I know about the Tommy thing over there in Carlton Square. Boom. He told, man, I know a whole lot of shit, dude.
Okay. Well, you probably know more than us. You know, we're doing our homework as we go. But again, we just don't want to deal with those problems that come along with Michael and that attorney. You know, I don't believe in the guy.
Yeah.
You know, I've had my encounters with him before, and it didn't go well.
Yeah.
And Keefe, some of the people that might be real close to you that you may want to protect may be the same people that sold you out. So take that into consideration when you're saying, I don't want to give up Compton, I don't want to give up my homeboys, stuff like that. I'm not saying anybody did it, but
I know
close to you may have.
Yeah, I know. He said Eddie or Pat could be working with us. And that fucked me up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Keefe, let me say this. I know you.
And I know, let me say one more thing.
Yes, sir.
And you said, I got some shit gonna break your heart, gonna break you to your knees. I know y'all was gonna arrest me for this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I knew that shit, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's how it goes. That's how the game goes.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
Yeah. These dudes are cold, man.
Well, let me say this too, Keefe.
I'm serious. I never thought I would retire. But y'all heard me on the phone, man. I'm through with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Too many dirty motherfuckers, low down, cross artists, everything. But they don't know I'm putting the double cross down. Fuck it. I'm with y'all.
And now, let me say something.
Yeah.
You know, I know you have used Edie and you feel comfortable with Edie. But I want you to say this, and I know you send him a lot of business stuff. But I would think you would think at this point that maybe you shouldn't think that way because you wouldn't be here. Because a lot of people that he dealt with may have participated in getting your ass here.
I know.
So I think you might want to look at it a little differently.
Yeah.
You got to look at the whole picture, and I think you're starting to do that.
And when with Snoop Dogg uncle, you know what I'm saying? Then at the airport with the fuck ass plane tickets, y'all ain't got him out. And his wife even put him on blast. Said, I don't know how you got out.
All the people, all the speculation. Just hold on to that.
I'm just leave it alone, yeah. I'm gonna leave that shit alone. Because that'll make me mad, all that shit. That's why I smoke weed. Because I'm a dangerous motherfucker without smoking weed, dude. I get mad at easy, you know what I'm saying?
We know you, man. We know what you can't do.
I tell Greg it's without coffee.
Yeah. Y'all be sitting there, keep me calm, keep me from hurting people, man.
You don't want to do that.
You know what, man? Just like you out the game, leave all that behind.
Yeah.
Stop. My advice is you, but just stop thinking about who did what, and just think they all did it.
Yeah.
And then just trust the person that's sleeping in your bed with you, your wife. Other than that, just shut it down.
You messing up.
Forward.
No, and your lawyer.
Or your lawyer.
Yeah.
Don't be trying to.
I understand. This is a dirty war.
And let's let this Greg got some other stuff you want to
Okay, good.
Yeah. What this ultimately comes down to is how valuable your life is, your family. And when I say your family, I don't mean your extended family. I mean your brothers, your sisters, and your wife, and your kids. That's it. Anything beyond that, as far as we're concerned, is fair game. Kevin will work out his own deals. Speedy ain't got a lot on the table. I don't think that's going to be a problem. And you know, we'll throw that one in if that's what's important to you. We'll throw that one in. But besides that, man, everything else is fair game for us.
I just want to say this, and me and Keefe had that conversation. I tried to explain to Keefe. You know, some people out there that you may have love for, but you can't control. Their stuff is way out. That's not within the zone. You know what I'm saying? So you have to understand that. You know,
all of some of the bitches did me dirty. You know,
they're not. You know, they're out of the zone. So
majority of them. You know what I'm saying?
Again, don't think beyond your family. Don't
Yeah.
be concerned with anything beyond your family.
Right.
Kevin will come in. He'll work his own deal out. He's got to do that. You know, he's got a lot of liability out there in Richmond. And so your brother's going to have to come in and work his own details out, which I'm sure he'll do because he doesn't want his own family disrupted.
And he can help himself, but if you can't control him, you know, that's his situation. He created. You don't have nothing to do with you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, ooh. They ain't like the old school dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? They ain't like the 80s and the early 90s dudes. These new wave, MySpace gangbangers. I know what's up, man. I'm through with this shit. I'm through with that neighborhood, all that. You know what I'm saying? Through with that shit, man.
Well, that's what
Corona way lovelier than Compton. I can get my head blowed off. You know what I'm saying? Paying $300,000-$400,000 for a house. You walk out the street and get your head blowed off. That's crazy. Yeah. All right, I'm ready.
Okay. So again, this today's report that's going to get generated is specifically on Tupac Las Vegas incident, and we'll get you a copy of that report and have you make sure everything's solid before it's you know.
All right, man. But I feel I can still go to jail with that, man, because this is federal, and that's
what is said right here cannot be used against you, Keefe. Nothing you say today can be used against you. So
yeah, nobody's trying to.
I was just waiting on the news camera to be at my house, man. You know what I'm saying?
You're just nervous. That's all.
You gotta trust us too.
You're just nervous.
If something like when I seen you yesterday, I didn't know whether to phone out or not.
If something like that was happening,
at my house, man.
It's not.
Oh yeah, my phone was off.
I didn't know whether to phone. I said, man, they
That's
here.
what they sent me, man. It was trying to send somebody to knock what you're doing. It looks like, you know, spam or something.
Yeah. And he said, man, you looking raggedy. Motherfucker, you just scared the living shit out.
Donuts all over you.
That spook, I swear, I had a dream that the cameras was there. Here go our man, bam.
Just give us a number.
That ain't gonna happen. We told you that nothing leaves this room, and that's the way it is. We wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Then my sister. You a punk motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Huh?
Is that in your dream?
No. Lando mama, man, is crazy as hell, man.
Wow, what's she know this?
No, she don't know.
Oh, don't tell her that, man. I know about
Yeah.
Charlotte, man.
Yeah. Huh?
I know about Charlotte. She gonna bring the business if it comes around.
Yeah. Bust me in the head with a pistol or something. What the hell are you doing?
That's what we're saying. We're gonna keep meeting from time to time like this. Live your life, stay out of trouble, do what you do. If you don't say nothing, it's cool. But if you go out there and start talking and looking for people who you possibly think talk to us and all that kind of stuff, you can cause you gonna cause a problem. Yeah. But with that, we gotta move forward on these questions you get ready to ask. We're gonna keep going over and over this. All right. Take too much time.
All right. So that's it. We're gonna start. Me and Jeff went back to New York, did a little bit of groundwork back there. As far as the Tupac thing is going, you know, we just want to run down all the leads as far as they relate to Zip and to Puffy, and that kind of thing. You know, but at some point in time, we will have to go hit up Bubble Up, get his statement, and the other dude that was in the car that's still alive.
Ain't nobody else still alive.
Corey
wasn't there.
Oh.
No.
Big Dre and Lane, they both did.
No, the other dude, Guitar Carol, or what they
in the car behind. You want to show them the diagram first and see?
Yeah.
Maybe more clarifying it. Who was in that car with Zip, or the van with Zip?
He wasn't in the van. He was in that van.
That's the way we had it. You let us know if that seating arrangement is right or wrong.
Anything you want to change for the seating arrangement or whatever, just work on that one. Wherever you were sitting, wherever Lando was sitting, who was in that car behind.
No, well, y'all know this shit already.
But the seating arrangement might be, because were you driving?
What?
Were you driving in the first car? Because see that line says you're driving, okay. And who was driving the, Debbie Allen was in the car behind by herself?
No, he wasn't even there.
None of them guys went in the car behind?
So Orlando shot across Dre?
He leaned over on the window, we rolled down the window, popped.
Who was it?
They would drove on my side, I would pop them. You know what I'm saying? But they was on the other side.
Right.
So was there a second car behind you guys?
No, it was some girls hit that corner with us, dog, and we shot out their window. I said, these bitches got more work than the dudes. You know what I'm saying?
But any time was it this car behind you?
Not at all.
No, none of the homies was behind. No, like 3 or 4 cars behind, nothing like that.
Nothing.
Just one car.
Just one car. Then we hit the corner. The girl followed us, and we shot out her window. They got scared and stopped.
But they weren't with you guys.
They weren't with us. No.
It's the girls that you.
Push that back over here real quick.
We would think they security would follow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the bras don't even that hard. They followed us halfway. We shot out their window. They scared.
Those are all the guys that you would recognize as being in the car, right? Lane, DeAndre, and Terrence.
Yeah.
Okay.
T-Brown.
Yeah.
Okay. So Orlando would have had to lean over the top of Dre, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He did.
Okay. All right. Well, that's what all the witnesses said too from the back. Yeah.
I mean,
That was a heartbreaker. Oh, man.
Okay. All right. So leading up to that, do you know who Trayvon Lane is?
Yeah, I know who he is.
Okay. So do you see Trayvon there at the just before at the MGM at all?
I didn't see him.
Okay. All right. Then let's start back at the beginning. Let's go back to, this is 96, 3 concerts. Where were the concerts where you talked to Puffy and Zip at?
That was 96. I was, when they gave it a BET tour. It was everybody on the show. Let me see, it was Naughty by Nature. They were on the show, Mary J. What's that dude's name? Jodeci, Craig Mack, Biggie, Faith, and a Junior Mafia.
That was a group. That's
a
BET tour?
Yeah.
Or
BET
Superfest? It was a BET tour.
BET tour.
Where was it at? You remember that?
It was in San Diego. We went to one in San Diego. Went to one in Anaheim, Irvine, then in Vegas.
Yeah, all 4 of those locations, San Diego, Anaheim, Irvine, and Vegas, that was all the same tour. It was all BET tour with those acts.
Except the Irvine. Irvine was a summer jam.
Okay, can you hit those acts again? Naughty by Nature, Biggie, Faith, Jodeci,
And
Mafia,
Junior Mafia, and Biggie.
the Faith Evans, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So all the acts on there were from Bad Boy, basically.
Mostly, yeah. And he had managed Jodeci and Mary J during the time.
So it was pretty much a Bad Boy Puffy
Yeah.
tour.
Are you going to be able to track down those dates, Darren?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
What that? Yeah.
All right. Now, on all 4 of those occasions, there's San Diego, Anaheim, Irvine, and Vegas. Which ones do you actually talk to Puffy at?
Every one.
Every one of them.
Yeah.
Which of those 4 is it when you talk to him about murdering Tupac?
It was really about both of them. Either one of them. It was Anaheim.
Tupac and Suge, you mean?
Yeah, Anaheim. A couple of times at Green Bay.
And where?
Green Bay. Sunset.
Hey Greg, do you want to go back to like when they first like got in contact?
Yeah, we can start there. What year did Flint introduce you to Zip?
It's like maybe like 91, 92.
Oh, way back then.
Yeah.
Okay. Early 90s. Where does Flint introduce you to Zip at?
We had a baseball game, and he was they pictured he was calling him Dwight Gooden, We got a Dwight. We used to play for like cases of champagne. They bring their team and we played in the Southside. Yeah,
Southside Santana kind of like thing. Or just
they really think he an imposter. The Santanas do. You know what I'm saying? Cause he just like really. They charged him. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to join their gang. They was the baddest gang back then. But they don't really recognize them. They be on their ass, asking them for money and everything.
But it was Santana's baseball team.
No, it was some LA dudes. It was Kelly, Keyshawn Johnson, a few more dudes.
So is it like a high school field? Like a local
No,
field?
not far. South Park.
So, okay.
So y'all basically played against them.
Yeah.
How many occasions did that happen? Like
about 3 or 4 times.
3 or 4 times?
Yeah.
All in one summer? Or was it over a period of like a couple of years or just all in one summer?
Maybe like a year.
Come step up for a second.
Yeah.
And you were the captain of your team?
Yeah.
And who's the captain of the other team?
Frank.
Yeah. So basically your team was his team. Whoever he bought, most of your players were what? Southside.
Yeah.
And he bought a lot of LA cats.
We had a little barbecue and we kicked it up. When we lost the game, we paid them the bottles. Went to the store and paid them the bottles.
So you played for what, Cristal or for Champagne?
Yeah, Dawn, Cristal, yeah.
Okay, so that's early 90s. Flint's was busy doing PCP even back then?
I can't say. He was kind of starving then. Okay. He used to always ask me for money and all that shit. Okay. But 91, then we went out there in 91.
To New York?
Yeah, about 3 weeks.
Because he bought Zip to like the last baseball game or one of the first baseball games. Did he come to all? Did Zip come to all 3 games?
Yeah, he used to come on. Yeah, he was a pitcher.
Okay.
And then
okay.
They used to call him Dwight Gooden.
Oh, okay.
Dwight Gooden for y'all.
That's how Flint introduced him. Is Dwight Gooden. Boom, he came in. He was a pitcher.
He doing them fancy curveballs.
Could he throw?
Yeah, we used to. We was good athletes in Southside. A lot of good athletes. Yeah.
Orlando was a good athlete.
So quick, is that who you know as Zip?
Yeah. Now you got hair now.
That's not.
That might be old. So when you went out there in New York, where did you guys stay then? Who did you stay with?
We stayed at different. We stayed at what was that in the Bronx? At what is that? Best Western in the Bronx.
I don't mean to take over the interview, but
then we stayed at his house a couple of times. You know, during that period of time.
At Zip's house?
Yeah, his little apartment. It was in Jersey City.
Okay. When you're out in New York, is that when you meet Puff out there?
Not doing that. I met him. He gave a party at some little club down in Santa Monica. Paradise.
Oh, you 24? Was Paradise 24 used to be?
Yeah, it was Paradise. Yeah, on Santa Monica, Rudolph Highland.
Yeah,
that's where I first met him. This was fun.
That's okay, Keith. We're gonna try to keep this in order, so we'll get to that part.
Okay.
So now you're in New York with Zip and Flint, and what's happening in New York while you guys out there?
I brought some birds out there. Okay. They kind of like ran the sham. You know, I guess he gave Fast the money. A couple of days later, he jumped in the cab and leave.
Okay.
So I'm still out there like 3 weeks trying to give him my fucking money. You know what I'm saying?
Flint fucked you over?
That's what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? So what's the name gave me the rest of the cash and said I gave Flint the money.
How many birds did you have? You took there?
3.
Just 3 birds? Okay.
Because the Zip tells you that he already gave Flint the money, Flint's boned out,
Yeah.
And then Zip gives you the remainder of the money?
Yeah.
How much was the remainder?
Like 17,000.
Do you know? If I can just tell you something, do you know what brought Zip out here? Because he's originally from New York.
Yeah.
What was he out here for?
He just come out and party and have fun, you know.
Okay, but he ever have a house out here where he lived, anything like that you remember?
No, he never took me to no house.
So every time he was here, just visiting, basically.
Didn't know him to have a girl out here that he had a girl out here he'd spend time with?
Got a lot of girls.
Like
You know how players.
Yeah. Like one particular like that.
So when Zip's playing baseball with Santana, it's just coincidence that he's out here. He's just out here for fun, right?
You ever seen this girl before? Maybe that. Tony, I mean. Maybe Tony. They call him Tony.
I ain't never seen her.
Never? No, So he didn't have no main girls, just a bunch of girls he was flipping or whatever. Y'all just player with each other.
All right, so you're out there, you're doing some dope with Zip, and then what happens next in your guys' relationship? You come back to Compton, you're running your game out here, and how you just continue to have an ongoing relationship with Zip, or do you always have to go through Flint?
Shit, if they fuck me, you think I'm gonna fuck them up? I had 300-400 birds. I'm balling. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying?
So you never got paid for the 3 birds? After when did you get paid for the?
They gave me the 17,000, and he said, "Fat, stand the rest of the money." So I just, okay, fuck you. When he come around,
so you just ate it. You didn't get that money, never.
Yeah, just fuck it. Then he come by 210 sometime. He had to be all COD from then on. No more front seats and none of that.
So Flint used to get a lot of the stuff from you?
No, I'm talking about Zip.
Flint used to come.
After
he did that.
Right.
COD, but now on.
But you just let that first one go on.
He was balling back there.
You feed yourself, fool.
It's just a profitable business, huh?
Yeah, you on yourself. That's all I'll take it.
So he would keep coming to you, but he'd be COD, cash on delivery, buying birds over the years?
He went to jail maybe. We did about 2 or 3 transactions. He went to jail after that. And I was asking why the fuck you would go out to Miami and I got the shit here. That's what you get.
Because that's what he's doing, going to Miami getting some stuff, and he got popped.
That's where he got popped at.
But when you brought the stuff back to New York that first time, who was that stuff for?
Zip.
It was for Zip.
Yeah.
But Flint brokered it. He kind of like the middleman.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you after you have your little deals with Flint? Do you end up you start doing anything with Zip, like directly with Zip, back and forth to New York?
When he went to jail,
Flint did.
Yeah, he called, say Zip snitching. So I'm like, Zip snitching? And he like, yeah, man. I said, well, why the fuck your nephews with him every day? You know what I'm saying? That don't sound good. Maybe he trying to keep me away from him. And that's what Zip came and said, man, he just trying to keep us away, man. We can get money.
You said his nephew was with him all the time?
Little D and Derek.
Derek and Daryl.
Yeah.
Little brother, Wanamaker brother. Because they hung out with Zip a lot.
Yeah, he was hanging out with Zip.
When Flint was in jail?
Yeah.
He was making money with him, or he was just hanging with him for the girls and stuff?
I really wasn't getting their business. I just handled my business, man, But they was with the girls, they do the cars, all that shit.
All right, so time goes on. This is through the early 90s. Flint gets popped in Miami. And then anything else significant regarding Zip and Flint? You guys just all got your drug games going on. No talk or issues with any of the no talk or issues with anything about Tupac at those early stages?
No. He was still with them Digital Underground or somebody, the other people.
So he hadn't turned death row yet. But when Flint and Zip fell out, there wasn't no beef. Just word, he snitching, and they
That's what he said. That was the bullshit, so we could stay away from each other.
So that was it.
Yeah, that's what I said. Why your nephew still hanging with you?
Okay.
If he's snitching, that don't look good, you know.
So then you hook back up with Zip? Because you know it was bullshit?
Then I did that water deal with him, with Pat Bernard. It's in the paperwork already.
Okay, so you do the water deal. Was that pretty accurate what you said regarding the water deal that
Pat Bernard.
you guys fucked Patrick over?
Patrick Bernard?
Yeah.
Did we fuck him? I didn't say we fucked him over.
No, he did.
I think he got his money.
Okay.
He didn't? Okay, he probably didn't. 15 years ago. You know, the deals that went down between them, you know?
Now, why is the PCP deal getting brokered by you and not Flint? Why isn't Zip going directly to Flint?
Because he was in jail.
Oh, okay.
So you became closer with Zip while Flint was in jail. You started doing business with him.
Yeah, we started hanging out when he come to LA. He'd come and hang out with me. We go party.
First class. And everybody was cool on Flint at that time. Like, man, because he was in jail. Whatever.
And his shit don't match neither. 100 fucking keys. You get 3 years. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh,
y'all thought he was just like, he was telling, man.
Nobody want to mess with him.
Holla, man. We know in Corey, 200 keys in Columbus, Ohio, you get fucking 30 bucks. Oh, man. I got more than that on a phone call. You know what I'm saying?
Who's your lawyer? That thing we got that time.
Edie, you had some assistants.
Oh, Edie.
Yeah, that shit don't add up, boy. Where?
So you and Zip keep doing deals. In between, at some time, how does Pac or Big get brought up into the situation as far as you?
So we just started kicking it, and we met the boy at he gave what was that, a BET party? For the BET award. It's like 92, 93 at the club on Santa Monica.
Yeah.
And Mary J, what's his name? That tall dude, the net used to have dreads. He with Aftermath now. What's his name? Busta Rhymes.
At Paradise? That was the time?
Yeah. Busta Rhymes walked me. Them one was got in a fight. I was suited. Went cross. He thought he was all big shit. We was gonna beat the fuck out of that boy. But he threw he wasted a drink on me, and I'm like, yeah, that's where I met. First day I met Paul.
And Zip introduced you to this my boy. What do you introduce him as? This my friend, this my nephew.
That's my boy.
This my boy. They didn't see themselves as relatives or anything like that, like that was his nephew, or is that how he acted towards him?
No, this my boy, this Paul. And after that, they used my car on the video.
Which car was that?
The 64 Chevy I had.
What color was it?
Brown. And, Usher, he had Usher. And
it was Usher's video?
It was Usher's video, and Puff was driving the car. That's when he had LA got with him for a while.
You remember the song?
Can I Get With It? Usher's first song ever. Usher's first song ever. He was in a Lakers uniform. He had the little kid dancing on my car when he got back. It was fucked up. And he paid to get it repainted. He sent me $2,500 for that.
Puff did?
Yeah.
You directly? Because were you dealing with him directly at this time, or because of the car, or were you dealing with somebody in his management team? Or?
No. How'd you get the money? Was it cash? Check?
It was a check. It was from
Bad Boys?
Yeah.
In the name of Keefe D?
No, we put it in Compton Hydraulics.
Oh, okay.
That's when we owned the hydraulic.
Okay. I'm sorry, what's the cat's name again? The video dude?
Usher.
Okay.
Can I Get With It?
That was 92?
What year was that, Cam?
It was like 92.
92, 93 years.
He was like 16, 15 years old.
14, yeah, he was a little kid. Mama, can I buy the car? Yeah.
And then after that, was your relationship right with you and Zip?
Yeah, we used to go clubs, go to the club, you know, drink, pop the bottles, all the bitches come.
Good style, right?
Yeah.
How often would he come out here? Zip?
Shit, like once a month.
Did Puffy have a place out here? Didn't he have a place out here? Where you staying at? House?
Back then, no, he didn't. He was scared shippers out here because of the boy.
So that beef had started by then?
No, it started when they went out to that award in New York, and he said, "You want to be in fucking, you want to be your own video, not this motherfucker dancing." That's when it started. Then we seen right after that at that summer jam. We on the stage drinking bottles, smoking, and he like, "Hey, Keefe D, let me holler at you." So how the fuck you meet them dudes, dog? Same way I met you, motherfucker. Yeah.
That's Suge saying that?
Yeah, Suge asked me, how you meet them dudes? I'm like, man, same way I met you.
And that was at the 95 Summer Jam, Summer Festival?
95. That's when One More Chance was out. Big Key can be.
Okay.
One More Chance,
yeah. Go back a little bit. We go back, Zip is coming out once a month. You met Puff at the Paradise Club at the BT Awards. He asked you to use your car, you use your car, you end up getting damaged, he pays you. And then Zip's coming out once a month. Prior to the times when you start talking about the beef with Pac and Suge, how many times do you meet Puffy?
How many times we met him before the beef came? Maybe about 3-4 times.
3-4 times, always like at a social event?
Yeah. Okay. Green Patch was mostly, that's where we started.
Green Patch?
Green Patch. Right on Sunset by the left. Yeah.
Oh.
It's a little upstairs and just like a deli. Yeah.
Oh, no, it's called right next to the comedy store?
Yeah, then there's a strip club on the other side.
Deli is.
Okay. So you see him at these different events out here, just kind of socialize, shoot the shit. It's nothing going on. And then does the incident at Summer Jam take place before Puffy gets up on stage and makes that statement about if you don't want a producer being in your videos? Which happens first?
I don't know. I would have to check the date.
Okay,
but
well,
I'm quite sure that the Summer Jam happened first. Cause he got jealous because Biggie took over the reggae charts. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, Biggie was that One More Chance was hot.
Yeah. So when you saw him at the Summer Jam, he wasn't mad at you for being with them. Like he was traded. He was just saying how you knew them. So
how the fuck you meet them dudes? Yeah.
He didn't really mess with you like that anyway. He didn't get mad at you, right?
What?
Yeah. That wasn't the issue.
Okay, so you meet him there. Who was all at that Summer Jam? Was Clint with you then? Was he out of jail?
No.
He was in jail?
He was in jail.
Zip was with you?
Zip. You know, your boy Win, the face that you love.
Come on.
Yeah.
He's not even like that, man.
No, he told me that. It's just a face you just love. Oh. Man, my partner, man. I've been with that dude for 43 years, dude. Give my number every
Oh. Man, show some love. Like, he ain't like that, man. It ain't like that.
I don't know.
It ain't like
He's just trying to help himself.
I'm saying, I didn't even say that, man. Just let it go.
Move forward. Leave him alone.
That's my dog, though. Fuck it.
Y'all say him?
I got to. Shit. He gave me the hug of my life. Where'd he go?
You gave me the hug of your life?
He gave me the hug of his life.
So when you're at the Summer Jam, you're up on stage and Puff is there, right?
Yeah.
Suge says, hey, how you know these guys? You tell
After
him.
we leave off, he was on the other side of the stage over here. And they left off this way. When I came back, went back to the stage. He's like, Keefe D, let me know that. Went over there, and he told me, man, how you meet them dudes? Same way I met you, motherfucker. Yeah. You don't know I helped his ass out a lot.
Okay. Well, when you say same way I met you, I'm assuming that you know these guys because of the drug trade. Is that how you knew Suge?
No, I put in. Man, I started that music industry. I mean, that death row shit, man.
With Pat.
I did the work for that shit.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll get to that. But that hadn't even started yet, really. In 95, you've already got some kind of little, you've got your relationship with Suge because of the money that you gave him from Pat, right?
We've been knowing each other before him and Pat even met. We was little kids.
Same neighborhood.
No, football team, Great Compton.
Okay, well, that's kind of going to be a different issue. Let's stay on track here.
So after the Superfest, you say that to Suge, and then you walk off. Everything's cool. Was Puppy scared of Suge at that time?
No, he wasn't scared.
Okay.
Then one day, me and Zip rolling up Greenleaf, the phone rang, and he wanted to speak to me. Like, man, you think it's cool to come out there for our concerts? I said, why not? Why you can't come? I'm about Big Boy CEO. I'm like, man, that dude ain't nothing. Come on.
This is Zip on the phone with you?
No.
Okay.
Zip, he called Zip home, and I was in the car. Said, your boy want to speak to you. Hey, man, you think it's cool to come out there? I'm like, yeah, it's cool, man. You know, just give us like 40, 45, 50 tickets.
So Puff calls Zip's phone. Zip gives you the phone.
Yeah.
Puff says to you, is it cool to come out there?
Yeah.
You said, yeah.
So he didn't give you no money, no security, nothing like that, just tickets.
He gave us some tickets, and I brought the crew. You know, yeah. We went up there deep. They didn't show up, you know.
And that's the big concert you were talking about, the tour that they were on with Jodeci and all that?
This was Anaheim. This is when we brought out the choruses.
So that's Anaheim.
We went about 12 deep to the one in San Diego.
12 cars?
Oh, like 12 people.
Yeah. And you're saying he didn't show up? You're talking about Suge?
Suge, they didn't show up, no.
So no problem at the concert. They're having a good time. Pop bottles already out here the whole time. When nothing else happened, no other events happened, no problems during that time, right?
Right. No problem.
Okay. You and Zip keep doing what y'all doing, no business, whatever. What's the next little thing that might have happened? You know, as time went by. Because by then the beef should have jumped off. It's already been coming that way.
Yeah, that's where it started. I think the boy in Atlanta got shot.
Jay.
That Suge partner from I think he's from Capitol Park.
Yeah.
He got shot. That's what really scared the boy, you know.
You know anything about that murder? Did he do it? Did Suge have something to do with it? I mean, did Puff have something to do with it?
Yeah, his boy shot him.
So that's the truth? You know from fact or you know from hearing? I mean, you know.
I wasn't here.
I know you weren't there.
I was from here.
Inside stuff or just street stuff?
Inside.
So Wolf did.
Yeah.
Dude, Wolf did kill him.
Yeah.
All right.
There was some talk that some Southsiders were there too. Is that true?
In Atlanta? No, we wasn't there.
Nando wasn't down there?
Nando wasn't down there. He wasn't hanging out there?
He wasn't there.
Okay.
So Big J gets killed.
Oh, real quick, you said that Puff calls you on the phone. You tell him I need like 50 tickets and I'll, we'll make sure everything's cool out here. And that's the Anaheim concert.
Yeah.
Then when you go to that Anaheim concert, that's when you guys.
That's what he said that in front of all the people. Andre Herrera, he was there.
Andre who?
Herrera. He was, yeah.
Andre Herrera.
Yeah. Who else was in that room with him? It was just them two.
Hold on. Specifically, Andre Herrera, you.
About 40-some Southsiders.
Well, from the New York, Puffy, that was on the Andre Herrera and him?
Yeah, Zip. We picked up Zip from the airport, Long Beach Airport.
Okay, so it's Herrera, you, Puffy, Zip, and a bunch of Southsiders. And what Puffy makes kind of an announcement?
Yeah, that was stupid as hell too, you know.
What did you actually hear? What was the words? If the best you can remember what he says.
Shit, he said he'd give us anything for them dudes, you know? Yeah.
We'll give you anything for these guys' head?
Yeah.
Where were you exactly?
He was in the main, it was like he had the Navy SEALs in one room over here. We was in that middle room. The middle room was like a living room, like a suite. And the other room was like a bedroom. We was in there shooting dice. D-Mac was there. Another dude, what's his name? Chuck. We shooting dice. OJ daughter. She was at the motherfucker.
Did she hear this being stated? And
It was mostly, this was after the concert. Before the concert, he stated that. After the concert, that's when everybody came back to the room, get a little party, shoot dice.
Was D-Mac there before the concert?
No.
D-Mac wouldn't have heard that?
No.
So were you in a hotel? Were you at the venue?
We was at the hotel when
you. The hotel. What hotel?
That was at the Hilton or something.
Okay.
What Sheraton or Hilton?
I think it was the Hilton.
So you're like in the suite at the Hilton or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was Halloween night because she had on a cat suit. And Trish had her on the bed like, make a meow for me, baby. TT. OJ daughter. She was a bad motherfucker, boy.
Back then.
Yeah, I wanted to hit that thing. Yeah.
You said there were Navy SEALs in the other room?
Yeah.
What for?
Supposed to protect him. He was that scared of that dude.
He had hired some Navy SEALs?
I swear to God.
Like, you know they were SEALs, or did you?
He told me they were SEALs. He was Navy SEALs. And they had on their little ear things and everything.
So this is after Jake got killed. So
Yeah.
he was on point. He was worried about something happening.
Yeah.
Suge got miles off about a bunch of different stuff. So he was scared.
He was scared to death. Yeah.
Okay.
And he like, man.
Now, why does he, if he's got these Navy SEALs guys out there protecting him, why does he call you and ask you for protection?
Would you rather have some Navy SEALs or some gangsters?
Well, yeah, but that's my point. I mean, if you have a choice between the two, you've got some trained gun, you know.
Explain to me.
Yeah.
You would want the gangsters because the Bloods, they'll tear them dudes' ass up, man. Come on, man.
They don't play fair.
Yeah, tear their ass up, dog. I swear to God. You know they would. We would have went in there and beat them up if we would.
Man, I ain't seen a lot of gangsters that can hit their target.
But they don't know like we know, man.
No,
We would have went in that room
They
and
don't
told
know
them,
like, you know, we know Navy SEALs.
It'd be a bigger crew about me like 3 or 4 of them.
No,
Like
the
40.
Navy SEALs will kill I don't think they know like we know Navy SEALs.
Right.
They thinking they're just some guys with guns. They can go in there and shoot it out with them. They would wipe the floor with them. But anyway.
All right. So he's got both. He's got his legit security, and then he's got his gangsters.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you a quick question. When you guys rode, who was all with you? As far as the main crew who rode with you when y'all was, you know, with Puff, hanging out with him, or, you know, bodyguard, whatever you want to call it. You, who else?
Facey Love.
You went.
Me win. Corey. Corey sometime. Lane, all of us. You know, the little crew.
The whole
No, well, that crew that day. Who was there that day?
At
Atlanta.
Atlanta?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody. Yeah. Whole fucking neighborhood.
Give us 5 names of people who would say, yeah, we heard Puffy say that.
You don't have to come from. They don't.
Al, Corey, Win, Dirt Rock, all of them will tell you shit. I'm quite sure they did told y'all already.
Al, just all the main crew. Was Duck there? Was Lil Duck there?
No, he wasn't there.
He was still running. Bram, none of them, the G's on the other side went over there.
No.
It's your crew.
Yeah.
The Burns, right?
So this Anaheim thing had to be after. This would have been after
Big J got killed.
Yeah, after Big J, right?
Yeah.
That's when it heated up, huh? After Big J came down in Atlanta.
Yeah.
But just to make something clear, you said previously one time you went down there with 12 people. Is that different from
That was in
this?
San Diego.
Okay.
San
And that's
Diego.
after Anaheim.
This is before Anaheim.
Okay.
Before Anaheim.
So Anaheim was pretty much the last big concert you guys went to, and that's when all that stuff happened. As far as Puff saying, you know, I give y'all this.
Yeah. Then we went to Vegas at the MGM. They got pictures and everything. Sure. Magic Johnson that gave a big party out there, and we went to that thing.
Were they there?
Who?
Puffing them?
Yeah.
That
We
was
smoking
Vegas?
weed. I ain't never seen them over smoking weed in the MGM like that. Like, man, y'all is crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying?
They're smoking wherever they want.
Yeah. Had the thing roped off. Yeah, that was some big shot shit. I was like, boy, y'all got, because in Las Vegas, they'd take your ass to jail for a joint. You know what I'm saying? An album joint.
Yeah.
No,
Sorry, go ahead. I just wanted to get back to the schedule.
Yeah, just get the timeline in order. Big Jake gets killed in Atlanta. The thing in Anaheim happens after that. What point, if you remember, is it when Puffy takes the stage and says, "Hey, if you don't want your producer," or I'm sorry, Big.
Should get the beats.
Yeah. When does that happen though, in relation to these other events? Because we're trying to set the stage here, and it's important we get this in order. Had that already happened before Jake gets killed in Atlanta, the bodyguard?
My girl got all that memorabilia. I could go look through that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That was back in New York, right, when that occurred?
Yeah, when he was on the stage, and really the Wu-Tang was on their ass. They was the one dancing all in their face. You should have started a beef with them. You know what I'm saying? Puffin was like little kids, you know, Junior Mafia. Yeah,
I think it happened before though.
Before
Suge,
Jake?
yeah, before Jake.
So you could see Suge getting up on stage, making fun of Puffy.
Yeah,
because that was like the thing that started.
Or did it trigger it?
Everything before anybody got shot, killed,
That was
security.
a lot of disrespect.
Yeah, that was disrespect. Like fuck.
Because that was set kind of a motion for Atlanta.
That had to be before.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so right now we just got to Anaheim. Let's go back to, you said San Diego was before Anaheim.
Yeah.
What happened in San Diego and how'd that develop?
Zip came on the street and said the boy wants to come down there to the concert. We jumped in Zip van and my SS and rode down there by 12 deep. Now we stayed in the same hotel room.
Okay, let's hold on there just for
Same
a second.
hotel.
Same hotel, yeah.
Okay.
Same hotel, not the same room.
So Zip called you or you were with him?
He came on the street on Burris and we jumped in the van, went out there.
Now, when he said that you guys going out there for business, like to work with Puff, or just going to have a good time?
Gonna have a good time.
Okay, so Zip Cameron Burris is in the van. He says, "Hey, my boy wants to come down here."
Did come down to San Diego.
And then from that point, when Zip tells you that, you guys leave that day, or is it?
That's second.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So it's that day you guys go to San Diego.
Yeah.
Right. Who drives down there with you?
Who drive down there with me?
In the van.
So I was in my own car. It was me, Lane, Big Dre, and somebody else. We jumped, and everybody else jumped in the van with him, the party van.
What color was that van?
Black.
Is that a different one than the one in Vegas?
Maybe you said he was in a van in Vegas, so it was the same one.
No, he was in that black Benz in Vegas.
Oh, Benz.
Like Benz. So.
Yeah, he said Benz. Mercedes-Benz.
Okay, but you did say something about a van in Vegas. We'll get back to that. But you said everybody's in a van acting like a bitch.
Oh, that was it. That was a renter van. We
Okay.
No, it's cool.
All right, so Dre, Lane, Davis, you're all in what car? You had the
system pump.
And everybody else gets in the van with Zip.
Yeah.
And you guys go to San Diego, and where do you guys stay?
Wherever I don't remember the name, but the Dallas Cowboys that played the San Diego Chargers that weekend.
Was it near the water, or was it on the Main Street, the gas station?
It was a Sheraton or the Hilton.
You remember seeing water? Was it off the water?
No, it was that night.
That'd be a nice place. Cowboys are staying there.
Yeah, that was my team. Yeah.
Well, that should be easy.
There was a lot of girls, boy, they groupie business. Yeah.
Okay, so you and Zip and the rest of the crew down there. You run into Puffy at the hotel or at the concert?
We ran into him at the concert, then we went to the hotel after the concert.
You kind of look like Hammond Smith. You could have used that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to the hotel. And what discussion regarding Tupac and Suge? What happens there?
I don't think he really discussed it then. Going in, we was in the room smoking weed and the little total brawl. What's her name? Keisha with the with the Panther thing, set all of them laugh. We just having a good time that night.
Okay, so no discussion about
And I just want to ask a question, I'm curious. Who paid for your rooms when y'all was there? Like when y'all go to the hotel, y'all already had rooms for y'all?
No, I don't pay for it. We had money, man. Them dudes.
Oh, y'all was paying y'all stuff?
So they were just getting started, really.
Oh.
All right, so San Diego happens. Then is there anything else that happens between San Diego and Anaheim?
I don't know if that concert in the thing in Vegas was before Anaheim or I know Magic Johnson gave a big party there.
Okay, let's go into that. Magic Johnson gives a big party out there.
In Vegas.
And you go out there with Zip?
We stayed in Treasure Holyfield and Douglas fight, was it? Was it the Holyfield Douglas fight? The night Fan Man.
You know,
Fan Man.
Holyfield Bowl, wasn't it?
Okay, it was the night of that
Yeah,
fight.
Holyfield
We
Bowl.
stayed at the Treasure Island. Al got the rooms for us and everything. Then
Al got the room for you?
A little while?
Yeah.
Then we went and met him at the MGM, him, Zip, and them, Biggie, all of them was there. Lance.
I'm sorry. When's the first time you met Biggie?
First time I met Biggie was in San Diego.
The San Diego concert and everything?
Yeah.
He was in the room with y'all or whatever?
Yeah, smoking weed. Yeah.
That's the first time all y'all met him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good question.
Break and then
All right,
play
I was-
second half.
You read my mind. I was going to do it at about 3 o'clock, so you beat me to it. We're going to take a recess at this time. During the recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report of or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until it is submitted to you. We'll have you guys back here at 3:15. Please rise for the jury, everyone. For the record, the jury has exited the room. Will be in recess. Record, back on record in State versus Davis, C377407. Anything you need to address before bringing the jury back in?
Duane, just a quick idea of what the schedule looks like.
Yeah.
For the next couple days.
Okay. Well, from the state or from my perspective, because I did send it out. The plan is
3:30 tomorrow.
The plan is from 9 to 3:30 tomorrow.
Right. And so is it just the recordings and?
No. We have 3 people we have to get up tomorrow. So
can we do this at the bed show?
Can we do this
yeah,
at the
come on
bed
up.
show?
Sorry.
Yeah, you're fine. All right, looks like we've got our scheduling issues kind of ironed out a little bit. So at this point, I think we're ready to bring in the jury unless anyone objects. Hearing nothing, let's bring them in.
Set for jury.
Okay. We have one juror still in the restroom, so everybody can be seated, and then when our other juror comes in, just rise for him real quick.
Second juror.
Did the party stipulate to the presence of the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may be seated. All right, it looks like we're still in playing Exhibit 117. State, you may resume at this time.
Thank you.
Okay, so no, Bureau got you guys the rooms at Treasure Island?
Yeah.
Okay, and it's Magic Johnson party you guys to go to. It's a Holyfield fight, and you remember it? Who's fan?
Family guy came
down in the ring.
Remember?
Yeah.
To the ring, got beat down.
Yeah, he beat his ass. Rock, Newman them beat him up.
They beat him down. Dude, bro.
I didn't realize that.
That sucks.
Sucks to be a
Like just playing a joke or something.
Oh, man. Just threw off their rhythm, man. They was ready to go, and this still come.
It's either him. It was either him or Buster Douglas. When Buster Douglas lost to who?
I think that was Bo Holyfield because it was a big fight. And I remember Rock was Bo's trainer.
Yeah.
So, I'm pretty sure, we
Well,
check on it. But
I was with my other girl. And we all went down to the MGM with our bottles.
After the fight?
After the fight, yeah. Was it Buster Douglas and Holyfield? Was it that fight?
We'll figure that out. We're not that detail's not important. So you went to the MGM after the fight, and whose room's there?
No, we just met in the lobby by the bar area. Boom. And he like, Magic giving the party. We all stormed over there.
that's what Puff said. Matt's giving the party. Then
Yeah, let's go over here.
And Big was there too.
Big was there. Lance, all them dudes was there.
So Puff and Lance were together too? I mean, they were in the same crew. I know they ran together, but anyway, go on. That's all right.
And that's when they was about to fight. Lance and Puff
Okay.
got in each other's face. His little gay ass. Because he had the money. Yeah.
Was D-Mac there too all the time?
I don't think he was at this one. I don't think he was there.
Okay, so Puffy then. Okay, so you go to the party, and then is there an opportunity where you guys talk with Zip and Puffy again about Tupac and Suge?
I know he said it at that room in Anaheim and a couple of times at Greenbacks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just put you don't recall.
Excuse me. Yeah, and when D-Mac told me that Zip got the money, oh man.
Okay, hold on.
When we get to that,
Yeah.
That's a good point. We got to work our way out.
Okay, so this you remember when that fight was as far as dates? Now we're getting into what? Are we in 96 yet?
No. We're still like 94, 95, right? Late 94, early 95.
Yeah, when that fight
happened. And then that's the same time, in the beginning, I think, of 95, or BET award season, it's in the beginning of the year. Suge said that. Fight came along.
That was a Source Award, he said that.
Yeah, but you know how all the awards started, January, February, March. And then the fight was in the summer, wasn't it? Wasn't it a summertime fight? Was it hot out there?
I think it was winter.
So end of the year, end of 94.
Yeah. It was Buster Douglas and Holyfield.
Okay.
Fight. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so discussions regarding I'll give you anything you guys want to take care of those guys. That's like 1.5 years, 2 years before it ever actually happens.
Maybe about a year.
Well, he's killed in late '96.
Yeah.
So that would make this. It would have to be late
95, late 95.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So towards early in the year, the beat starts.
Yeah.
Comes all the way around. The summer go through.
Yeah.
Okay.
Concerts.
Tell us what happened that made it something other than just him frustrated and boasting. Now, I'll give you guys anything. I mean, what made it a specific, like, hey, I'm serious. I want you guys to kill these guys. I mean,
When he told me the greenback.
How'd that go? Like, what was the conversation?
And who's he? Who? Puff.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is specifically at greenbacks, right?
Yeah.
How's it go? How's the conversation go? I mean, okay, listen, I'll do it, but I need $500,000, or I've got somebody who will do it, but I need 300. I mean, we need really specific details regarding that.
Yeah, we wanted $1 million.
All right, so you meet him at Greenbacks for lunch or dinner or what?
This was dinner.
Okay.
Who else was there?
Shit, all of us, Corey, everybody.
And everybody's listening to this
All
conversation?
Huh?
Everybody's hearing this conversation between you and Puff?
What was he talking about?
Talking to me. We had went downstairs. Cause when we got there, we was laughing at him. Cause he was with this broad to suck dick, to suck every dick in it. He all hugged up, kissing with her. We was laughing like a mother. Like, man, what you laughing at, dog? Man, don't just come out here getting any broad, dog. I took him downstairs and he's like, man, I gotta get rid of them dudes, man. It's gonna be a problem.
Is Zip there with you?
Yeah, Zip was
at that conversation.
No, you weren't at the conversation. It was just me and him.
So he tells you seriously, man, I need to get rid of these guys. I mean, he's looking at you in the eyes and he's like scared.
Yeah. He's scary, dude.
Still is, huh?
Yeah.
Now, when he asked about it, he always said both of them, or he said should mostly, or he just always talking both of them?
That when he had Boy on after he made the record.
But before that, it was just should.
Yeah.
And then after Hit 'Em Up came out.
Yeah, that pissed them off.
So he's like, kill both of them.
Yeah.
So there's going to be 2 separate conversations then.
Yeah.
3 and 4.
Or yeah.
So was Anaheim was just about Suge?
Anaheim was about both of them.
Okay.
Anaheim was about both of them. And he said it in front of all those people. I couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying?
In Anaheim?
Yeah. Whole room full of Crips. They motherfucker go after his ass. Yeah.
Okay, so he tells you I need to get rid of him. At Greenbacks, you and him downstairs, and you tell him I do it for $1 million.
Yeah. Then when that shit popped off, he Zip like, shit, this y'all perfect, Yeah. I'm like, man, we ain't got no pistols. He came over with pistols.
Okay, so he says, you tell him we'll do it for $1 million, and he's like, okay, I'll do it for $1 million.
Yeah.
He agrees. You shake on it or something like that.
Yeah.
What happened?
Gentlemen, he like, man, we'll wipe the ass out quick. It's nothing. So that done, that's easy.
Did he front you any money or anything?
No, he didn't. But after it happened, he called what's the name? Zip. Is that us? That's us. And the broad was even calling Faith. Yeah, that's us.
So you wanted it done too?
She was calling Zip. Is that us? That's us. I'm like, yeah, that was us.
Was Keefe, I'm sorry, was Biggie ever involved in any of these conversations about hitting Tupac? Okay, it was always just Puff and Zip.
Yeah.
You think he knew about it, or he was just like, whatever, he's doing his own thing?
He was like doing his own thing. Lance kind of kept him kind of
out the window.
Yeah.
So this is all Puffy's doing.
Yeah. Puffy was scared of the dude. Period.
Okay, so you guys make the deal for that, and then you guys aren't out in Vegas then with that intention. That's not why you're in Vegas.
We've been going to the fights since Pat days, the 80s.
So y'all geared up to go to Vegas, and y'all was going anyway, not even knowing who else was going to be down there. Not knowing if Pac and shit was going to be down there.
We ain't had no pistol. We didn't have no pistols down there, and shit, it was right there. It's a perfect opportunity, baby.
That was Zip talking?
Yeah.
Because of what happened with
Yeah. Y'all see the surveillance I got in the car with you, in the Benz. The brawl was in there first. Foxy Brown.
She was in?
She was in the car with him.
Okay.
And he told her we need to handle some business. So she got out and I jumped in the car. He had a little secret compartment. The thing popped out.
Okay, let's work up to that real quick. That's important.
Well, but there was. He said that there was numerous conversations. The first one taking place in Anaheim, another one at Greenbacks.
Yeah.
What other conversations took place where you and Puffy were talking about, doing this stuff?
So fucking long, man.
So just to jog your memory, you're down in Anaheim. Puff gets up. He says, I'll do anything to get rid of these guys. Everybody kind of, cool, that's cool, whatever. He takes it to another level. He's more serious. You meet him at Greenbacks for dinner. You guys step off to the side. He talks about, hey, how much you want? I'll give you $1 million.
Yeah, we went downstairs.
You say, cool.
Yeah. Consider it done.
All right. Now, what conversations between Anaheim and that conversation, or that conversation and the incident? Any more conversations in there about getting it done?
On the phone or in person, either one. Does it ever call you on the phone?
No. I know after it happened, he kept calling, that us. That's us, motherfucker. Yeah.
Did Zip ever try to push it like, hey, the boys still talking about, getting this done?
Yeah, he just said that's our perfect opportunity.
That's it. But in between, he never said nothing. Like he was trying to almost broker it. Like, yeah, I talked to Puffy, asked him, y'all gonna do that still.
No, he didn't say that.
Who brought up the amount of $1 million?
Shit, he did.
Puffy did?
Yeah.
Okay. Wasn't you?
No, it wasn't me. $1 million. I take it for 50. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
So he brought up them $1 million.
Yeah. Them project dudes will kill your ass for $1,500. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Tell me about that.
So basically, all right, then you guys are here to go to Vegas. Y'all had planned to go to Vegas a couple weeks, got the hotels.
Yeah.
And then who all joined out there? All you guys is?
All of us, yeah. We had left the Greenbacks.
Give me 1 second.
No.
Okay, so y'all,
yeah, everything.
So y'all gear up to go down there. Y'all caravan down there.
Yeah.
How many cars?
We went to Greenbacks. It was me, Zip. It was Zip drove that Benz. Kevin drove that van. And I drove
Kev?
Yeah. Okay. And I drove what was that, a Malibu or something? Not a Malibu, but a Century. What's that, like Buick?
Buick Century?
Yeah, I drove the Renner Century.
And y'all left from Greenbacks like about what time? A couple days before?
Maybe about, was it Thursday night? I think it was a Thursday night. We left from there.
Fight was Saturday.
Okay, it was probably Friday we left. Friday evening when Zip looked like he got picked up by a helicopter as fast as he got there before us, so once we got there, started kicking it, partying and all that old shit.
Y'all staying at the Monte Carlo?
Yeah.
Okay. And who got the rooms for y'all at the Monte Carlo?
My wife, it was in my wife now.
Okay.
Y'all pay for
them? They had comps. Lane had comps at MG, not the MGM, but Excalibur.
Because of Gamma.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Brett.
No, that's right. I got thrown off track for something. We were in Greenbacks. They have the discussion, everything. How long before you guys go to Vegas is that?
I think this is another time at Greenbacks or the same time that Puffy said he,
No, this is different time.
Okay.
That's our headquarters. We meet at.
Okay.
Every time they come out, we'll be.
So Puffy had said they agreed to the $1 million, and then that Friday before they were going to Vegas, they met at Greenbacks with Zip. They caravan from there on that Thursday, that Friday night.
Okay, so there's another incident. You guys meet at Greenbacks.
That's when we go to the fight in September '96.
Okay. And you leave from Greenbacks to go to Vegas.
Yeah.
And that's when Kevin's driving the van.
Corey, Detroit, the dude from Detroit, Tracy Session, Wynn, all of them was in that van. Me and my girl was in the Century. Zip rode with somebody else.
Who's driving the Cadillac?
Lane and them didn't come to the next day.
They came on Saturday?
Yeah.
Like what time did they arrive on Saturday about? I know I'm getting ahead of it, but just trying to clear it up real quick.
They rode about 2 or 3 o'clock.
Okay. And who came with him? That whole crew was in the car, nobody else?
Nobody else.
Just those three? Minus the people minus you? Dre and T?
Yeah.
Hey, real back at Greenbacks, when you and Tuffy talked about $1 million, you said you walked downstairs. Did he say, come meet me downstairs?
Yeah, he said, come on downstairs and talk to you. And asked me, why was we laughing at him and shit like that? I said, man, don't be coming out here just getting anything to do.
Right.
Hey, if you want some broad, just let us know.
So he asked you to come downstairs. Did you guys talk about anything other than that specific thing?
We ordered some more bottles. Then he took me, it's like a 2-part thing. It's like the deli part right there. Then you can walk back and go put bottles. Then there was up there and talking. We go for bottles, type of bottles and shit.
So you think, so in your opinion, the specific reason he asked you to come downstairs and talk to him was about that thing, not about liquor or anything. It was about that. Okay.
Okay, so then another incident, you guys are at Greenbacks, you go to Vegas, Kevin drove the van, he's got those other guys with him, you're with a girlfriend, Lane and Dre and T Brown come the next day in the rented Cadillac.
Was that a rented Cadillac?
Yeah.
Get there about 2.
Who rented that Cadillac?
T Brown.
Yeah, T Brown.
His mom, right?
Mother-in-law.
Right.
Okay. Staying at the Monte Carlo, you said your girl had him in her name or Paula?
Paula.
Okay.
You all right?
Can I ask you a quick question?
Go ahead.
No, we'll get to that later.
Ask it.
No, that's okay.
Well, now you make us curious.
No. It's something, it's too far ahead, so I'd rather just stay intact. Like Greg is trying to write fast to get this stuff down. I don't want to be too far ahead.
Okay, so you guys are out in Vegas. You're there the night before the fight. The next morning or the next afternoon, Lane and them guys show up in the rented Cadillac, and you guys are all at the MGM. You guys go to the fight. Right, so lead us through it from there.
Okay,
you meet Zip out there.
Yeah, it was Zip. We all rode together. We Zip, Kev, it wasn't that. He just took off his business faster than our girl.
Oh, okay.
So we got there.
Did he stay at the same hotel as you guys?
No, I think he stayed at the MGM. We like some dudes fronted his ass off right in front of us.
What happened?
He's like, motherfucker, this motherfucker's a snitch. We like, what? He like, yeah. Damn.
What did he say?
Huh?
What did he say?
He didn't say nothing. He just his eyes just got big. Then the next day, we got our tickets. There's a little dude named Shorty. He from 60s. Shorty from 60s.
How did he get the tickets? For the fight?
He's a scapper. He be at every anybody can get tickets. He be at every event. When I was in prison with him in Soledad back in the days, and he was a little youngster, and he started selling tickets. We went and got our tickets. Ooh. And our tickets was like separated. Lane went in, everybody else went in, and boom, we went to eat. We was eating, and man, they came and said, he just beat up Lane.
What restaurant were you guys at? You remember? You was in the hotel lobby?
We was in the hotel, yeah. At the MGM at the restaurant. Was it the cafe up there or something? It
Yeah.
ain't a chance. Huh?
Went to eat after the fight?
Yeah.
How come Lane wasn't with you?
Cause we, the scappers had different locations on the tickets.
You couldn't get them all in one table.
Oh, yeah.
So you got separated. He went his way after the fight.
Yeah.
And he got caught up over there.
Yeah. We was ordering our food, and then he like, yeah, Lane just got beat up. I'm like,
Where was Zip at that point?
Zip then was in the lobby part where you register. That's where we ran into them. Him and Richie Rich. I heard of him before. I know.
He's an older cat, right?
Richie Rich?
Yeah.
Nah, he probably like 43.
New Yorker?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was there a redheaded dude there?
I know Richie Rich was there, and Richie Rich. There was a few New Yorkers though with Zip. Like, man, y'all need some help. We got this.
That's what they said?
And
all these other cats?
Yeah.
Well, how come everybody else was at the restaurant with you? Everybody knew to go to the restaurant, but Lane was on his own by the doors.
Yeah.
Well, why? Something's missing. Why is he at the doors and everybody else is at the restaurant?
We all went. He was supposed to come to the restaurant too.
He just forgot or something.
They seen his mother ass and beat him up. He couldn't get there. Yeah.
Okay. But on the surveillance, it seems like he's standing there
He's just
waiting.
hanging out.
He's hanging out. Like he wasn't on his way nowhere, walking.
Y'all seen us at the restaurant?
Well, yeah, they got video cameras all over them.
But him, he wasn't. He was.
Y'all seen me?
He's like posted up.
It looked like he was looking at them when they walked by.
Yeah.
Well, like he was waiting for him, you think?
I mean, I don't know. Well, he wasn't waiting for him.
That's what we're asking you. A lot of this,
You know, we be after the girls, man.
Yeah, but it seems like so. You guys get your tickets from Shorty. You give them out. All right, we can't sit together, so let's all meet at this restaurant afterwards. All right,
Yeah.
everybody bolts after the fight. Everybody comes back to the restaurant except Lane. Lane's standing by the doors. Why is Lane standing by the doors and everybody else is on board, knowing to go to the restaurant?
I don't know what his thoughts was.
Okay.
But before that, before the fight, before Lando had, the beat down or whatever you want to call it, no beef with nobody as far as them. You guys even see Suge in them at all?
Yes.
Didn't see them, did nothing?
Yes.
Nobody said they here, them dudes here, nothing like that. And then, okay.
See, it would seem to me that Lane may be working his way over to the restaurant where he's trying to find you guys, but then he sees them. He knows automatically he's going to have beef with them just because of the mall incident.
Yeah.
So he may be just trying to
Post it up,
trying to wait for you guys to pass. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he probably was. Yeah, you're right.
That would make some sense.
Yeah. He just got separated.
Okay. So he.
Y'all seen us at the restaurant?
No, the film.
Shit, Darren was the waiter.
Y'all see me and him?
I can't believe you don't remember seeing me at the house on Compton, the Bay, all that, man. I can't believe it, man.
This task force has been around a long time.
I can't believe you don't remember seeing me, man. I shook your hand a couple times. I'm like, what's up, man? What's up? And started moving like you knew me. And I'm like, what's up, man? How you doing? But you was just Keefe D, so.
Shady, man. So then dope.
Y'all seen us at the restaurant too?
Yeah, I just got the name of it because it's been so, like you said, it's been so long ago. But okay.
Y'all see me and Zip in the Benz too?
I didn't.
I don't remember seeing it.
I don't remember seeing it. Okay, but who was in the restaurant with you?
The crew, it was me, Bubble Up, all of us. Kev.
Was Debbie and them hanging out with y'all at that time?
No.
The Vegas dudes?
No, they wasn't.
They knew nothing about this.
Nothing about this.
Y'all didn't hook with them at all. Nobody, Qatar, Carol, KC, whatever his name is. None of them dudes. Y'all didn't hook up with none of them from
We
Vegas.
seen KC down there.
Okay.
We just see Doug Carr, the other boy, Chin.
Okay.
Huh?
Damn.
You know, T.R.
Yeah. He just got to get about 5. From victory.
Okay, so Richie Rich and Zip are in the lobbies with some other New Yorkers. You guys read, blah, blah, blah. Lane gets into a fight. And then Zip and his boys are like, y'all need any help?
The East Coast answers this first. And my boy.
Who?
And. One of my Paramount, man.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, Anthony?
Anthony Trent. Yeah. He was down there?
Yeah, he asked me, y'all need some help? We like, no, we good.
Did Treggs hear any of the conversations between you and Puffy? Was he there for anything?
Who?
Treggs.
And.
And.
Yeah?
Yeah, the one you talking about right now.
No, he didn't.
Did he get your Cadillac? The Cadillac.
Yeah, the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was he there for any of the other conversations or anything?
The
like
Cadillac was Reed. That's true.
Oh, that's
Trevor,
right.
yeah. The other one was.
And it's the other dude that came with the other car.
That's right. He was Reed.
He was there. We seen him earlier. He like, he jumped on lane. Ooh, what's up? Y'all need us? We like, no, we cool. Then we ran into Zip them in the lobby. That was the light-skinned kid that stopped us and talked. That was Ant. When y'all was watching, he stopped us and talked to us. And we met Zip them in the lobby. We went all out to the parking lot to get the cars.
Okay, let's stop right there. The whole crew?
Yeah.
Alright, you get cars and then Zips in his Benz?
Yeah.
And who's in there, Foxy Brown?
Yeah.
And does she get out, or he tells her to get out, or what?
Yeah, he told me to get the handle something. Cause he told me in the lobby that he had some Jimmys.
Some what?
Had a Jimmy.
You need one?
And you get in when Foxy Brown was sitting in the front seat?
Yeah, and she got out. She was wearing pink, a pink thing, and I jumped in the car. He gave me the Jimmy.
Who was Lane and all them? I'm sorry, Greg.
He was waiting on the cars.
So they was in the valet waiting for the cars. You had already gotten his car.
Where does he get the gun from in the car?
A little secret compartment.
Popped up.
Pop up, yeah.
In the armrest?
Yeah. He gave it to.
Was it a Glock?
Yeah.
40?
Yeah. And I ain't ever told nobody this story.
Doesn't it feel good, man? Get it off your chest? It's been weighing you down, man, over 20 years.
I don't know who. Can I ask you one question though?
Oprah's gonna be like, Mr. Davis, we really appreciate it.
And then you give me like this, read my book.
Hey, I just want to ask one thing though. One thing. Y'all heard that story before though. Before I told you.
Not that part? No, never heard that part before. I haven't.
About Zip?
I knew about Zip.
You know about Zip.
Gave the gun? We done that.
Yeah, but not about the pop-up thing.
Pop-up. Little particular things in between. But we're on track.
I'm just saying y'all knew.
We knew Zip had given the gun, but we didn't know that you went to his car to get it, so.
Stuff like that.
Let me tell you.
This dude punked me though that morning in the garage though. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta be good, dog. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta pray we good. He good. He like, well, that's some shit gonna break your heart. Gonna break you to your knees.
That's what Bob.
That's what got me, dog. Other than that, I would have went out hard. I'm gonna lose my house. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that got me though, dog. He said, "Some shit gonna break your heart. Gonna break you to your knees." Already knew what it was. Oh, they got me, dog.
I gotta write that one down, man. Put that in the book.
Some shit gonna break your heart. Gonna break you down to your knees. Keep
See, he can deliver it. I'd be like this. I got some shit that's gonna break her. It wouldn't just sound right.
You got me on that, dog. Other than that, I was like, fuck, y'all. I was gonna go on in, man.
I am you. I know how you think. I'm from the same place you from.
Oh,
so I know kind of what to
Where
say.
you from? You from the
We
neighborhood?
won't even talk about that.
You don't want to know.
You so proper, man. You know what? That's called education a little bit.
Yeah.
So proper now.
You got me on that one, dog. Then I said, break my heart then. And I thought about it all over that week. I said, oh, they got me, dog. They gonna give me the death penalty.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's a little stretch, man. Yeah, it's been a stretch. But okay, will we agree?
Okay, so we get the gun out of the armrest. Zip gives you the gun. It's a 40. I assume you check it, loaded. You get your own ammo. How's that happen? It's already loaded.
It's already loaded. You just put one up.
Okay, where do you go to? What do you tell Zip right then?
What's that?
Do you tell Zip, hey, we're gonna go handle this shit or whatever?
Yeah, they asked like, do y'all want us to come? We like, we know what them motherfuckers at. They was telling us that they gonna be at the 662 club.
Who was saying that?
Everybody.
Everybody out there?
Yeah, everybody. They give us a concert.
Well, how do you know that Zip's got a gun? Did he tell you?
He told us in the lobby when I met him in the lobby. I got one.
Did you ask him? Do you have one, or he just tells you, okay, I got
Yeah,
one?
that's when they asked, do we need some help? I got some Jimmy. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool.
All right.
But only one he gave you.
Yeah. And so KC went to go get some guns, but he never did get back with us.
So it was a lot of people out there and asking you guys, Southsiders or Lando, like and who else?
Just the East Coasters asked us first, East Coast Crips. Then the New Yorkers asked us.
That's it. Okay.
We like, we don't need help. We good.
Yeah. Okay. Then you get the heat. You get out of the car with Zip after everything. What do you say to him? Like, man, we're gonna handle this. Like,
yeah, we're gonna go handle it. He's like, yeah, it's your perfect time. You know.
Okay. Then you jump out of the car, and then what happens?
I got in the van with the busters. You know what I'm saying?
Who's in the van?
Where do you put the gun? What do you do with it?
Put it on the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Keefe, you get in the van with who?
Corey, Wynn, Kev, Wynn cousin Tracy Sessions, and some dude from Detroit. And they was, Lane them said they had a gun up under the hood.
In the rental car?
Yeah, they put one up under the hood. So, okay, that's cool. So we go to the 626.
I'm sorry, real quick though. Lane's in the van too at that time or no?
No, they in the Cadillac.
Okay, so Lane in Cadillac with T Brown and Dre.
Yeah.
You know who's driving there? You go off from the hotel.
T-Brown.
T-Brown was driving still.
Yeah.
And y'all go with the van. This is 2 cars go to 662.
Yeah, the van and the Cadillac.
Go to 662.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, go on, Greg.
So when you guys leave the motel after you get the gun from Zip, you guys never go back to your rooms to discuss anything or anything at all. You go from the MGM, or I'm sorry, from the MGM out on the hunt for these guys. You guys never go back.
We would drop the girls off. Me and Lane did.
In at what point? Before you met with Zip or after you met with Zip?
That's a long time. I know I gave Paula money to go gamble and rush. I don't know what rush.
That was Lane's girlfriend, Rashid, or whatever.
Yeah.
Rashida.
Yeah. I know I gave Paula the money to gamble out, but yeah, then we went looking for him. We went
Just the 2 girls that you got. That's what you saying. You said the girls. Just those 2 girls, or just a lot of girls who were out there. Just Rashina and Paula.
There was a few girls out there.
Okay, with their whole crew.
Yeah, their crew.
Okay.
I gave her money to go gamble. Boom. We get in the car. We get in the fucking van. Go up to the 626 club. And Corey, they gonna kill him, dog. You know that motherfucker. You know, got the police killing motherfuckers and all that. Man, you crazy. And fuck, dude, I know dude since we played fucking football. He's a bitch. You know. They got you scared.
Did you get in the van in the valet area of the MGM?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who was driving that van? You probably already answered.
It was either Kev or Corey.
Okay.
And when we went up to the 626 club, they didn't show up. We waited about 15, 20 minutes. They didn't show up. So it's like, let's go get some liquor. We stopped at the liquor store. I got out the van with their ass and jumped in the Cadillac. Them motherfuckers busted. They scared.
Where was the liquor store at?
What's that street? It's a highway. What's that big highway there?
Las Vegas Boulevard?
No, not that one. It's east of it.
Oh man,
Highway.
what's the one that runs behind all the hotels?
We went to Craig.
They may or may not be on that map.
It's just the intersection where they kill him. Yeah.
It's east of this.
Just a little liquor store.
Yeah. It was, what was it, 7-Eleven or something?
Real close to the 626 Club?
Yeah.
626 Club?
It's a big highway. It's in Merlin Boulevard. One of them.
Okay, so you guys go to the liquor store, you're tired of listening to Corey whine, you jump into the Cadillac, and you what? You go to the liquor store, you get out of the van, you jump into the Cadillac with Lane and them guys, and then what?
You rolled up, what was that? Is that Harmon?
There is a Harmon on there. Harmon Street's on there if you can see it. Should be a Harmon Street on there. Koval Harmon.
And where did he get shot at? On Harmon, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. It was Flamingo and Harmon right there. Something like that.
No, it's on this street in Harmon. He got shot. Yeah, Koval. We was, I think it's Merlin Parkway or something like that. Is it called that? Yeah. I think the little liquor store was right there. Then we came up Harmon, got the Las Vegas Boulevard, and shit, here they coming at BMW, like gang of cars, and brawls, Tupac. And we like, there they go. Made the U-turn. We wasn't supposed to make it. Just wanted the U-turn, and they was in the middle lane. And we just pulled up on the side, checked every car to see where they was.
So what directed your attention to him was some girl shouting at Tupac?
Tupac. He gave himself away. Otherwise, they would have got away. He all hanging out. You know how he do. Oh, they would have he got him.
You did a U-turn, so then you pull alongside of it. You guys are in the car. Have you already handed Lane the gun at this point, or at what point do you hand him the gun?
I thought he was going to pull on my side. You know, that's my little nephew. I'm going to look out for him, you know. And he pulled on his side.
So you were fitting to blast if you had to, or you were just...
Yeah, if we would have been on my side, I would have blasted.
Okay. So you hand the gun to the back seat.
Yeah.
You can hear Lane.
I gave it to Dre, and Dre was like, no. And Lane's like, dude, pop.
Now, when you first talked to you a few weeks ago, you did say that Orlando was behind the driver. Is that right?
No, Orlando was behind me.
Okay.
Dre was behind the driver.
Okay. So when you passed the gun, you passed it to Dre?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was the closest to him. He you know.
He didn't want no part of it?
Yeah, he was scary.
All right.
I known him to be scary, but when I got out of jail, they said he was a bad motherfucker.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like, is that right? He used to feign all that shit. All that shit. Oh, what we gonna do?
Could be Duke had his girlfriend like to kill him.
Huh?
His girlfriend killed him, didn't she?
No.
I think you're...
No, she didn't. He just had a sinus problem.
Okay, so Lane, so you guys pull up alongside. This is essentially, I think, what...
Yeah.
You guys pull alongside, that's essentially what you see.
Yeah.
So you had...
But he had the window down.
Oh, was it tinted or no? Or
no, he had the window up.
Okay.
So he wasn't out yelling at the girls at that time?
No, he was there, rolled back up the window when he went on the street.
Okay, Lane starts blasting. You say Suge looks over, he sees you.
Yeah.
He looks right at you?
Yeah, he looked at me.
Okay.
Why are you looking right at me?
Fucking known each other since we were 7, 8 years old.
When he looks over at you, and then, Tupac's busy getting shot. Evidently, the story is Tupac's trying to either get out
in
of
the back seat or something.
Yeah, what do you see happening inside of their car?
I seen a bullet going Suge head. I thought he was dead.
You see
He wasn't scraped him or something in the head or something.
He a piece of glass went into his neck right here.
And he had a thing in his head.
He had a little grade on it.
Yeah, he got a grade on it.
I thought he was dead.
Okay.
So, I'm sorry, did you guys stop the bowler stop the car and just let him get off?
Yeah. Then we made the right.
Okay, but he stopped what you said. Why he boom, 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 got off, then took off.
And we made the right, and some brawls at the sea breeze was following us. Stupid bitches. And we shot their window out and they stopped.
So Tupac's trying to jump in the back seat.
And what's Suge doing? Just ducking?
Ducking. He couldn't really duck because he was too big. You know? Yeah.
So you try to pass the gun to Dre. He says, "Fucking, I don't want it." Does he? And then you say, "Fucking," or Orlando takes it.
Yeah.
Or wait, you give it to Dre, and Dre gives it to Orlando.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dre didn't want to do it.
And Dre's doing like this when he's shooting, just like he did, huh?
Yeah.
Leave it back.
Yeah. And once we got out of the car, he was acting like a bitch. Then I'm like, get a hold of yourself, bitch.
Dre?
Fuck, yeah.
What was he saying?
Oh, what you doing? Man, shut the fuck up, bitch. What's wrong with this, you know?
Well, where did you go after the shooting?
Went to the Monte Carlo.
Do what?
Real
Before we get
quick.
there, yeah.
Okay, so the shooting goes down. He's trying to get in the back seat. Suge's ducking out the way. You guys pull off, and followed by Sebring.
A sea breeze, some broads. They ain't call y'all or nothing? The broads?
Oh, no. I'll give you.
Hey, come on, man.
We were talking over it. Man, we're going to be doing this so many times, man.
Sea breeze.
It all comes out.
Lane starts blasting back on him.
Yeah.
So he had bullets left.
Yeah.
How many rounds would you say he shot in the Tupac in the car? If you had to,
about 6 or 7.
6. Then how many times did he shoot at the girl?
Twice.
Just twice. Okay. Afterwards, when you guys are rolling, just rolling to the hotel, you go straight back to the hotel?
I went and parked the car by the carriage house.
By the carriage house? Y'all dumped the car and just left it there?
We left it there at the carriage. It's a parking lot on the opposite side of the carriage house. We left the car there and put the gun on the tire and left.
On the tire, front wheel tire, back tire, what?
Front tire.
And then left. Was there any bullet holes in the car? Because somebody said somebody shot back at you from.
No, ain't nobody
nothing like
shot
that. Never no bullet holes in the car.
Never.
Okay.
Which tire on the front? You're the passenger side or the
passenger
side? When Orlando was shooting, was the gun all the way out of the car? Or was it in the car at all? Do you remember?
We got the shells out of there, though.
Did you?
Yeah, we did.
On your way to park the car? When you were leaving to go park the car?
The next day.
Roll up there. So the next day, you didn't go back the next day?
We rolled back the next day.
The gun was gone?
The gun was on the tire.
The next day, though?
I got that. My car was, I was in a rental car. I don't know what they did with that. After that.
Well, Keefe, man, you just got this gun from Zip. You don't want him implicated in the shooting. Now you've got a loose end because you put the gun out there on the street like that. Could come back to Zip because we don't know, and you don't know at this time whether it's registered to him, his people, whatever. That's kind of lame.
No, that's just he don't give a fuck about Zip.
Yeah.
He just done.
At that time.
No, he don't think like, you know what I'm saying? He ain't thinking like that.
Well, why would you leave a gun?
He's not thinking like, y'all thinking intelligent.
Like Las Vegas. You just
Listen.
they just did a big murder.
They're not thinking like that.
You want the truth or you want me to tell you a lie? You want me to lie?
No, I want the truth.
Okay, we left the fucking gun on the tire, dude. That's all, bro. That's all. That's the last time I seen the gun.
That's the last time you saw it.
Yeah, they don't think like that.
You want me to lie? I can throw it
don't get us anywhere.
I just can't believe you do that in Compton.
What's that?
That's what they did.
They don't think like that.
We just left it on the tire. I guess I don't know what T Brown did with it or whatever. What he got? It wasn't our concern. We did what we had to do. Boom.
Plus they don't
drove back in my. Me and Lane drove back in the car. Went on home.
Immediately after that?
No, the next day.
So what y'all do after y'all left the gun on the tire? Where'd you guys go?
We smoke weed and drink.
Yeah.
Where? At the hotel?
At the hotel.
And party.
In the room?
Yeah, y'all seen the surveillance?
I don't know.
Okay, the carriage, you guys park it in that parking lot. You walk or does the van come by and you get in the van again?
No, we walk.
Okay, you walked over to the treasure or the
We walk right upside that Coca-Cola place. It's a little crosswalk that goes straight to the Monte Carlo.
Okay, so you guys go back to your room.
And they pulled up in the ambulance while we was standing right there. Take our bullshit.
You guys on the street with?
We on Las Vegas Boulevard at the crosswalk, and they pull up the ambulance right next to us.
With him in the car already?
Tupac and Suge in the car.
Y'all just walked.
This is close.
Did they see you? Suge see? He couldn't see out there ambulance because he wasn't even hurt.
They couldn't see. We didn't give a fuck. I'm talking about the ambulance park right here. Right next to it. That shit was funny as a bubble.
So you guys continue, you party at the Monte Carlo, you go someplace else that night, you strip club or anything like that?
We was at the Monte Carlo.
Okay.
And you all four stay together? Y'all four stay together?
T Brown and
T-Brown, Ray.
All of us there, we stayed together.
By that time, the band had come back around.
And yeah, they came back.
They came back.
They didn't even know we did it.
Y'all didn't tell them nothing. Y'all just act like nothing was going on.
Let me say something real quick. It's weird. I know how, like the way Greg Carter said, it's like y'all just did this big thing, but to them, that dude's nothing. Y'all don't care about him. They like, yeah. They just act like he's a big thing and nothing. They like he's nothing. He's dead.
And when we got back, the war broke out.
Yeah, we'll get to that. So you guys go back, you just party, drink, smoke. It's not really discussed. Nobody's making a big deal about it. Everyone goes back to their room to go to bed. You talk to the girls about it at all?
You tell anybody?
I don't know, man. I don't get down like that, man. I ain't tell nobody shit. That's like I tell my nephews them, stop saying that shit. Don't be on that internet, that MySpace, man. Don't be saying that shit. They come till they get that dude or make it every 30 years later.
I think someone went to the bathroom.
Oh, is that what it is?
Oh, no.
That's strong.
You guys do that. Go back to the hotel. Do all the stuff. Like, who all was in the room afterwards? Is everybody? Corey, Kev.
Corey came later. Yeah, he said, "You learned Tupac again." Like, is that right?
Y'all laugh.
Huh?
Y'all laugh.
Yeah.
So he came in with the news that he brought the news that he had died. He thought he had died.
Right, yeah. They said they both shot up.
Okay. All right, so that night goes by. The next morning, you guys go get up and you go back down to the Cadillac?
I didn't ever go back down to the Cadillac.
You didn't?
Some other people went.
Okay.
T. Brown, he had to go get the car.
Okay, I thought you said you and Lane drove back.
Oh, we drove that a Century back.
Is you and
the car.
him? And
Me
your
and my
wife?
wife.
And she was his girl in there too?
I think she was, yeah.
Okay, so 4 of y'all.
Yeah.
But during that night, after the shooting, was there any phone calls between you and Zip or you and anybody?
No.
Nothing. It was dead that night. Nothing happened.
The
No
next day,
communication.
we met at that right here on 3rd and La Brea at that hot wing place.
So
Melrose was like, "What up?"
Yeah, Melrose. All right,
okay.
So you get up the next morning, and what happened? You turn on the news, you see he's dead.
We already knew.
You already knew he's dead. Any phone calls? You call anybody? You call Zip?
The next day, man.
The next day, he was like,
Zip called you, you called Zip.
Called me. And he said, "Was that us?" Okay, yeah. Then he called while we was, "Is that us?" Yeah.
Wait. So Zip called you and said, "Is that us?"
Meet me at the hot wing place. I met him at the hot wing place. And,
but you said the hot wing place is here in LA.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go back to Vegas. So
Yeah.
you're in Vegas. You wake up the next morning.
Yeah.
All right. You turn on the news. You see he's dead, or you knew he's dead. You get a call from Zip, right?
In Vegas?
Yeah, in Vegas. I'm talking about. Walk me through that morning. Who called you, or what did you do that morning?
The next morning, someone called me. Probably was in Vegas too. Right. From Vegas.
So we left. We got on about 10 o'clock. Then I got a call once I got back to LA. And he said, "Come meet him at the hot wing place." He said, "Folks, come on back." And he told him, "Yeah."
Okay, so let's go back to Vegas. What were you gonna do about the car?
What was I
What were you gonna do about the car? Or what did you know was gonna be done about the car or the gun?
It wasn't my concern.
You didn't care about it at all. Okay.
I got my mother-in-law had rented my car. I had to worry about her car, and he had to worry about his car. Shit. And I swear, Highway Patrol was gonna pull his ass over, man. Y'all was.
Do you know if he had the gun with him still?
I don't know. I know the Highway Patrol was on his ass for about at least 10, 15 miles. I know he was shitting bricks. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn.
You never know what happened to the gun. After T. Brown never talked about,
No, I never knew.
Okay, so you get back to LA the next day. Zip calls you, says, "Meet me at the Hot Wing place." Where at?
They're my Peaks.
Melrose and Bray.
You know where Peaks is?
Yeah.
Place is.
All right, so you guys go over there. Zip shows up. You guys, what happens after? What's the conversation with you and Zip?
He said, Puff kept on calling, was that us? That us? And he told him, yeah, it was us. Faye called him. Ooh. I said, we go get our little money. He said, all right, I'm gonna go back out there. Ooh.
Okay, so Puff called Zip and said, "Was that us?" Faith called Zip and said, "Was that us?"
Would you talk to Puff too?
Yeah.
So when you're talking to Zip, when you're at the Hot Wing place talking to Zip,
Puff he
Puff calls.
Yeah.
On Zip's phone or your phone?
Oh, Zip phone.
And Zip gives you the phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kept on saying, was that us? Zip was like, yeah, that's us.
So everybody was happy.
Yeah, man, they wanted, we needed some money, man, because y'all raided our house and took all our guns. You know what I'm saying?
So that when you talk to Puff on the phone, does he ask you, "Was that us?"
Yeah.
And then you say, yeah. What's his response?
He was happy as hell, shit.
And did you ask him then about his money? About your money, I mean? When you gonna get paid or whatever?
No, I have to say that on the phone. Zip, go get our cash. Yeah.
Zipline handled that part.
Yeah.
Okay, so you tell Zip we need to get paid. What does Zip say? "I'm gonna go back home and have
Yeah, I'll get back with y'all. Yeah. I said they just took our raided our house and took our guns and all that shit. So yeah.
Okay. The raids occur.
Then I gave a meeting. That was stupid as hell. For the South Side, we gave a meeting and all them motherfuckers told everything.
Well, that's when everybody in the whole hood started. You guys.
Yeah, man. I shouldn't have did that. That was the fucked upest move I ever made.
And was that after the guns were taken from the hood? You know, police was raiding the houses, or was it before?
It was before I don't remember. I know we gave a meeting at the park in Cerritos. Them bitches went and told everything, man.
And everybody was both clicked. I mean, was it Temple and whatever?
All of us clicked. Yeah, all clicked back together. Yeah.
Yeah, man, a park in Cerritos. What's the name of that park?
Reading on Park on Belleville. It's all in that first affidavit anyway. We read all that shit.
Okay, so you called the meeting though?
Yeah.
Okay.
We read that whole affidavit. You know what I'm saying? We know what's up.
So you called the meeting to discuss the incident?
Yeah.
Okay. And then
and everybody like, we heard you got your $1 billion, man. We gonna kick in. You gonna get your punk ass out of my face, bitch. You know?
Right. All right. So meeting takes place. People are complaining. They want the money. You at some point you reach out again for Zip, or how do you try to get paid?
I kept calling his ass. The next time we seen him was where was his ass at?
Was he avoiding you?
Yeah. We met him at Roxbury.
On purpose? You ran into him, or you guys had a call?
Yeah, we.
Who set that up?
I did.
So you called Zip. You finally got a hold of him. You told him
He said, "I'm back out here. Meet me at Roxbury." That club on Sunset.
Yeah.
They were shooting pool, and them Don Moon Riders ready to beat their ass.
Who's they? Zip who else?
Zip, D-Mac, who else? That Fleetwood.
Fleetwood?
Yeah.
Do they hang with Flint?
Yeah.
Was Flint out by then?
No.
Okay, then y'all meet, and then what?
We meet.
Now, when you have a meeting, is D-Mac and Fleetwood all of them there with you guys?
No, it was just me and him. I was talking to him. What's up with the cat? And he ain't gave it to me yet. And D-Mac told me that shit. He said, man, Zip got that money. He like, huh?
He didn't say that like though, because you thought he was still trying to get some money, right?
Yeah. I'm talking about he told me this past summer. What's they fell out behind all that shit.
When you guys met at the Roxbury, how long how much time passes before I'm sorry.
After that,
After
Halloween play?
No. After the shooting in Las Vegas, how long is it before you guys meet at the Roxbury? Like months?
About a month and a half.
And so he tells you that Puffy hasn't paid him yet, right?
Yeah.
All right, and what do you tell him? That,
What's up?
What the fuck? I need money.
Yeah. We need money, motherfucker. They took our guns, all that shit. We need some money.
And you want
This motherfucker got millions, more than, you know.
And your business shut down, you wasn't doing no business, nothing.
Y'all ran like Colombian out of town, man. I mean, we did. We should have did that shit. We shouldn't even met Puffy. We should have just stayed rolling, man, you know. Y'all was on my ass since 93, though.
Gave us a good run.
Yeah.
Okay, so you at what point do you lose touch with Zip when you just realize you're not going to get paid? At some point, you realize.
Once y'all got on our ass, man, that watch shit, I was on our ass, man.
Okay. So 96 comes and goes, 97, then you end up you pick up that case.
97, man, y'all after that shit happened, we couldn't breathe. You know that. Y'all put the heat on our ass like a motherfucker.
Okay. And then so you end up going to prison.
Yeah.
Since you've been out of prison, have you talked to Zip?
Not one time.
And then what about Puffy?
Not one time.
Okay.
I tried to call him several times, though. That little daddy out shit.
You left messages?
Hell yeah.
Then they call back.
I think if he would have just gave us half the money, you know what I'm saying? I would stay strong like fuck it.
Okay. So a couple months ago, you say you run into D-Mac. And D-Mac's tells you.
I like, man, call your boy, you know. Because they went to Howard together or something. I like, man, call your boy. He like, man, what's that still mad? What's Zip behind that shit? Zip got that money. I'm like, what? He like, yeah, man, dude gave Zip the money.
Where'd you run into D-Mac at?
What street is that? By your boy, the tall guy with the Cadillac truck. What street is that off of?
Florence.
The blue Cadillac truck, man.
Oh.
I'm at a lot.
1, 2.
The 900 pounds.
I don't know.
Oh.
You got a lot on my mind just like you, man.
No, off of Topanga. I met him off of Topanga at the 76 station. Yeah. Cadillac truck.
Anything?
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
No.
You know what guy I'm talking about. Dudes, Detroit Pistons.
Oh, out there in the valley. That's where you run into Darius. Okay.
Yes, the bitch.
Let me tell you what he did to me. I'm gonna tell y'all another thing. I know something. Did I tell y'all? On the 40-some-thousand. This motherfucker, I threw the money in the back thing. The motherfucker say, hey, let me talk to you, dog. I went over there and talked to him, and here y'all come. This motherfucker. I'm up on all that shit, dog. I said, this motherfucker got my money cracked. As I was thinking about it. He said, man, let me talk to you. Man, if the police hanging out in front of your house like that, I'm like, yeah. I said, man, that sound like the Fed. He like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. And sure enough, here come the car from by the school, and here come the other one off Glencoe. The car off the school threw us off. I said, oh, here come the popo. I jumped in the car, and here come that other car. Woo! Ah! Stopped right at me, man. And grabbed him, and he like, man, look at the gun. I'm like, you going to jail, dude. And he like, yeah. Dude, handcuffed his ass, put him in another car, and let him go before us. I said, oh, that motherfucker snitching, man. Tell you, I'm up on all that shit, man. Y'all shit is easy, though. I swear. Yeah, they handcuffed me for it. Huh? Let him go with his gun. I said, damn, what he need that for protection from me? That's a cold shit, boy.
Well, let's get back to.
Okay, you run into D-Mac in the valley a couple months, 3 months ago.
Yeah, in like fall, summertime.
Talking about this year?
Yeah.
and you tell him, hey, call your boy, call Puffy.
Yeah.
And he tells you.
And Zip got paid. They fell out behind that old shit. Plus, Big got killed. Shit, I better not see his ass.
Okay, they fell out behind what?
Behind the money. They behind Big. Big got killed 6 months later. I thought y'all had a store.
I'm missing something. Yeah. Puffy and Zip fall out. Right?
Behind him making the payments to Zip.
Zip keeping the money.
Zip kept the money from us, bro.
And he didn't give it to them, and then Big got killed.
Yeah, all that. That's all right. Y'all had our back.
How do you suppose Puffy found out that Zip didn't pay you guys? How does Puffy know?
I guess he knew. When, I guess. When seen him a couple of times.
Yeah.
Oh no, he seen the boy. Oh. At one of the Snoop parties out there.
In New York?
No, it was at Snoop house.
Oh, in Long Beach?
Claremont.
From his house, at his house.
Yeah. They all on pictures and everything. And he came. I said, man, you didn't call me. No, I thought you don't answer this. Motherfucker. I said, you get the number? You got the number? We call. Motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Well, I would see his ass, man, give me the jewelry and everything, you know? Stupid motherfucker.
Okay, so Zip doesn't pay you. Puffy's pissed off because Puffy did make the payment. You have any idea what amount of money Puffy paid?
D-Mac didn't say it.
Okay, so D-Mac tells you they fell out beyond that whole thing. You think that Wynn had probably talked to Puffy about the money at one of these Snoop Dogg parties?
He said he didn't. He just gave him the number. I heard Keefe out. We got a number. We called him up with a number. Phone call.
Puffy gave Wynn his number?
Yeah. I said, you let him give you a number? That was so stupid. Why you get the jewelry? Let me all, you know what I'm saying?
Collateral.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you left a message when you get the number?
What?
You called and left a message?
Yeah, he ain't answer. The man got about 50 phones. He throw that shit away. The phone's easy, man.
All right. And what about you? You also said that that Kane told you something about Zip.
Yeah, he said Zip got the money. They fell out.
When was that? When did Kane tell you that?
When did I get out on that violation? That was 2005. Kane's name is Gregory.
Yeah.
How about Pete? How much time they gave Pete?
Pedro Hill?
Yeah.
Shit, I think he got 5-6 years, didn't he?
Ooh. Oh, damn, bro. Boy, this is a cold dude, man. The game ain't right. I advise everybody to quit, dude.
Where were you when Kane told you? Is this when you were back in Richmond or?
Care about it.
Oh,
only went out there one time. He said I stole $10,000. I said, bitch, I stole $10,000.
No, that's your brother saying that. That's not so, yeah.
Kevin. Yeah, stupid ass motherfucker. You don't know I'm saving his life. $10,000. Oh, you know about that too, huh?
Yeah. Okay, so Kane tells you you're over at Kev's house 2005. Kane tells you, man, Zip got that money. How does Kane know Zip?
Just from out there in New York.
Just the New York connection?
Yeah. Everybody knows Zip. Zip's big and a mother out there, man.
Yeah. Now, you know Kane's on the run, right?
He on the run?
Yeah.
Oh.
You have any contact with him at all?
I thought his ass was snitching because he got caught with 12 keys.
Yeah, he bugged out on that.
He did?
Yeah.
I ain't got no contact. He be up in Baltimore. But they're by that school.
By the way, do you know if Gregory Brooks, if his people back in Baltimore are the Brooks brothers that were in the newspaper like a couple years ago behind that big bus?
No.
You don't know if that's his brothers?
No. Gregory, just my cousin.
Okay. Yeah, I know he was sending stuff to Baltimore, but wasn't he, the Brooks brothers from Baltimore, you don't know who they are?
No, he ain't kidding me. Okay. There's a brother named Garfield. And he phone coming in. Gregory quit. Gregory, Craig, all of them. All my older brothers and shit quit that shit.
Yeah.
But Greg's sons, both of them in jail. One of them in jail. Right?
Yeah.
They
Very well.
banging and stuff. Huh?
Y'all is up our ass, huh?
Yeah, man. Lil Lane better watch out. Craig's brother, he out there. Why you gonna stop him from doing what he doing? He out there banging and stuff, man.
Who?
Craig's little brother. They call him Lil Lane or whatever. I mean, Craig's son.
They call him Little Lane?
Something like that.
No, they don't.
Mando or some shit. I don't know.
Something like that.
Baby Mando?
Yeah.
So I think one of the last things is, what makes you think though that now that you'd be able to talk to either like Zip or somebody in person?
Keefe D, well.
I know you're, okay, I got you. I know you're Keefe D, but listen, they had a fall. Seriously though, I mean this is.
Man, I would go ask Puffy. Man, I would.
Puffy's Puffy. You're Keefe D. Puffy's Puffy. Okay, and now he knows that, you know, you can't afford to be making any mistakes right now about the ghosts that are in his closet. And, you know, all of a sudden Keefe D comes up out of nowhere and starts wanting to talk about the murder of Tupac.
He couldn't really come like that.
I ain't gonna come back. Give me my money, man.
No, my money. But I'm saying, I'm just, from my standpoint, he wouldn't just come up to him like that. He'd have to create a scenario where he'd feel comfortable.
Then let's talk about
like, I give you an example of what I would think. Like, maybe like.
Y'all find out where he at in the club.
No, listen to me. You wouldn't just have him just pop up on the dude. No. You create a situation maybe like where Keefe was in town, he was doing well. Maybe Keefe had a business that he was putting together, a clothes business or something like that. He'd come at him like that, and then they would kick it, and then the conversation would come up. I mean, you wouldn't just have him just walk up on him like that.
Right. We don't know how to create that. That's why we need your guys.
Because I mean, probably.
You want my input?
Give me an example.
Exactly what I want.
Is your how many you think you can have?
Nah.
I've been looking for his ass.
You know that too, right?
Yeah. When I run into at the club, when he got that walk of fame, motherfucker, I was right there.
But what I'm saying is,
there was too many of y'all around here.
He's not going to just give you a straight conversation. He's going to feel comfortable. You got to create something that's comfortable for him. I mean, I know how you're thinking, but it's been a while. He's sophisticated. He's scared. I'm just saying maybe you have to create some type of. They know they don't want to mess with you. They don't want you to come at them wrong.
He embraced it when? You know what I'm saying? He ain't, boy, you know what I'm saying?
He cool like with women like that?
Yeah, he gonna embrace the shit out of us.
Yeah, he could be in a restaurant, something you could come
Then
in.
I'll be seeing this little commercial. I'm like, you motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
I'm Caleb or
No, he got me in trouble the first time. Didn't he though? So Edie said.
So you don't have to go to New York. You could do it here.
Yeah. Edie
We're
said.
talking two different things. New York would be Zip.
Yeah.
Zip's out there and he's gonna be staying out there.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a club out there. He can always.
Yeah, you gotta. Oh, I can go there because you like every time my folks go out there, he like Brian. He's vice president right up under Jermaine Dupri. He went out there. Him and the dude named Ramon. They went out there. Oh, y'all Keefe D boys. Oh, come on. He rolled out the red carpet for them. Got them drinks and everything. They the one told me about the club. Then this other broad I was fucking, she said, got a 3-story beauty salon. Everybody, I was like, you motherfuckers is rolling. Said he got the fan on, a Bentley and all that. Said he rolling like hell.
You see any advantage to maybe starting off with just having another encounter with D-Mac?
Yeah.
Start off with that, and then D-Mac can put it in Puffy's ear that you kind of
looking for it. All right, I'll get on it real fast.
No, we'll handle that. We'll set that up.
Okay.
Okay. Because what ends up happening is if you take control of the situation, you start making some progress we're not ready to deal with yet, then
basically you don't have to do anything.
Just take the time.
Yeah, it takes time. We'll tell you when you need to be somewhere and make arrangements.
All right.
And
gotta put it in his ear because he do go get D-Mac every time he come out here.
Okay.
That's a boy, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, then on to I think that's a wrap for that whole entire event. These are two of the girls that Karen found.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
How long is our meeting going to be today? Do we have a time frame?
We're out of here in 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Hey, do you know how to get a hold of D-Mac right now?
You're more than welcome.
You can get a hold of D-Mac.
Stay long.
Knows what?
Great. Yeah,
Basketball player, I buy weed from him every day.
All right, that's cool.
Tell Tommy he go buy some weed from him.
Barbershop over on 3rd or Beverly?
Ooh, I've got that D-Mac.
That's all girl.
I've got that.
You know her, right?
Yeah, I know where he's at.
Look at that. She's not fat.
Yeah, that's the wrong.
What about this one here?
Yeah, you can get the. That's
the one that big.
How old is this right here?
Okay, are those the two girls that were in the live
club.
party that night?
Yeah.
Okay. And what are their names?
And go squeeze
Right here.
DJ Quick by the ball. I'm serious, he getting this shit up quick.
Answer the question.
Yeah.
Those two girls, did you see
What's
that?
their name?
What are their names?
Michelle and Joelle.
Yeah, and those were the two girls that you talked about
At the
being
party.
in the live party that night and,
Yeah.
and getting close to
Yeah.
Puffy and Biggie,
All
is that right?
All that, yeah. They was ones to set that shit up.
For sure. Now you know that from being there, or you know that from
That's
after?
the
Being
difference.
there, dog.
Okay.
I'm not telling you, dog.
Did you get any other insight on that from anybody else, or you Keefe D? People
We know
told
the
you?
streets, dog.
So you just saying from that alone?
He said he watched
They was out of
them
place.
there.
They shouldn't have been there in the first place.
They from Death Row, so
Yeah, they
he
ain't
said
got no
when the
business
shit
there.
was odd.
Then boom, the fire marshals come. We left Big Pete and what's his name out there, Sporty, outside the club because we didn't have enough passes. So I was going out there checking on them.
Don't put that on these notes. Because
That was just a sidebar.
We was down. Fire marshal was down there. The Big Pete and Sporty from Great Street was down there, and I went down there to check on them. Then the fire marshal said they was gonna close the place. Blood was out there. It was ready, dog.
We gonna get into all that another time, man. But that's some stuff we gotta touch on too.
Yeah.
This is a pictures in there. All right, get your freaking flyers miles ready.
All right. What's that tag? I'm gonna see you sooner or later.
One last thing.
See me. I'm gonna see you sooner or later, man. Somebody gonna come
You
and
and
tell me.
Eddie were Stellies, right?
Yeah.
Where were you guys? That was in.
I wanted to ask you something.
Excuse me.
What do you know his last name to be?
Samuels.
Huh?
Samuels.
Samuels.
Samuel.
Oh, okay.
He asked the question. I find out anything else.
I want to ask you one more thing. I know you probably went on vacation, 93. Okay. Listen to this. I need to tell you. 93.
Okay, it appears as though Exhibit 117 is now over. Anything else that you wanted to present today, State?
No, 2009 is not as long, but I think we just give them a break now.
Okay, sounds good. At this time, we will recess for the evening. We're coming back at 9 a.m. tomorrow. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll see you back tomorrow. Thanks, guys.
Is that for jury?
The record of the jury has exited. Anything we need to address outside the presence?
Nothing from the state.
No, from the state.
Okay, we'll be in recess. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Hey, we always appreciate the support, and if you guys want to do so, you can use the Cash App or PayPal links. They'll be in the description box below this video or pinned at the top of the comments. The top donators will be announced every month. All right, you guys, hope y'all enjoyed the video. Like, share, and subscribe. Make sure y'all cop the merch, and make sure that you get the weight loss formula. The links to that will be in the description box below this video. Check out our next video coming up right now.